I even fucking have the post-it note. Jesus Christ. One of these days I'm gonna get it. Anyway, good morning. Uh, Good to see you, Tay. And thank you, as always, to you and Jeff for letting me know when the sound doesn't work. I'm like, shit. uh, so this morning, I'm going to finish tackling the first round of album art for uh, the Liquid Sound Company vinyl, the Psychoactive Songs for the Soul. Uh, I am just about done with the inner sleeve, and then we'll tackle the circular sticker art for the record itself. So, let's hop into our little dude here. Maybe. There we go. Alright, I even have it queued up. And then I am going to... Let's see, where'd it go? Oh, nope, that's not it. Bloop. So I'm going to put a... what's that? Hey! Woo-hoo. I love you guys. You're my favorite. You really are. I'm so glad you guys come and spend time with me in the mornings. It does make my day. I'm not even bullshitting you. Okay, I want to bring up just some background music. Let's see. I found a YouTube video that's just a long ass playlist. Just so we can have a little bit of stuff underneath. We're not gonna blast it. Let's see. By the way, YouTube is also a really good source for ambiance music for D&D campaigns and stuff. I've seen several of I've seen several videos that have that. Let's slide this forward a little bit, and I'm going to slide forward a little bit. Let's see. Go lo-fi, do some lo-fi beats. Oh yeah. $240 worth of pudding. That's an old The State reference from MTV. Really funny show back in the day. It has a lot of folks who are having great careers, like Joe Latruglio from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. We have, Michael Ian Black was on that show. Carrie, what is her last name? Like Thomas Lennon. A lot of a good chunk of the cast of Reno 9/11 is in that for sure. Really funny people. And also really funny. Oh, I love you guys. I really do. Let's see. Turn that down a little in my ear, and then I'll turn it up here. That way. Is the music at a good volume for you guys? While I'm talking, can you hear me more than the music? I will adjust the mic a little bit here. Bloop, bloop. Come on. Yeah, there we go. You know what? Here, we're just gonna do this. I have it pretty low, so you may not be able to hear it. Here, let me... Of course, I do it right when the music's fading. There we go. What? There we go. Do this. Okay. And you know what? Here we're gonna be like Wayne Taylor, and we're gonna put our hat on backwards. There we go. That way I'm not like duck billing the microphone, but it's close enough to where you guys can hear me without a ton of extraneous sound. Let's see here. There we go. Go ahead and delete that. So this is where we left off yesterday. We got the I'm pretty happy with that, so I'm gonna leave that as is for now. Now we're gonna go through here and zhuzh this. These are the liner notes. I'm not sure if like legally if I'm gonna have to add more. I'll have to look that up as far as just like regular what you call it? It's the album art. Good lord, I'm like my brain is like what? Oh, and I'll cheers you guys. I'll cheers you guys coffee. As per usual, I have my Avoca cold brew, which is my lifeblood this morning. Yeah, exactly. Words. The English language. Jeez. Oh, by the way, let me show you guys this. This is pretty cool. Let's go back to here real quick. This right here, Metal Mondays at the Hop, that is this is a stainless steel glass, or a stainless steel cup that they did for their Mondays where they play metal and stuff. And they have, I did that logo for them, that Metal Mondays, which was super cool to make. I think I actually may have the video of that. Maybe we'll look at that later. But that was a really fun project. And which actually, here, we'll hop back to here again. So that all was hand-drawn, except for the word metal. The metal is a font that I tweaked. But the Mondays thing was hand-drawn, and then At the Hop is actually hand-drawn as well. What's super cool, though, is the original version of this is way gnarlier. I made it very bloody. But they didn't end up using that as the print. They use it, I think, for their social, but they don't. I don't think they, or I don't know why they didn't use that full version for the print, because the print looks really nice. I wonder, it's got to be one of those. Well, no, the white. So the white is. That's got to be screen print on there. But then, like the stainless steel has like that black coating. But it was dope. That was a fun project. I did that all on the iPad, and then dropped it in Illustrator to finish off. In fact, here, while we're talking about it, because again, I am extremely ADD, especially in the morning, and now that I'm having coffee. Let's see. You know, I used to not either, Jeff. I had a it would always gross me out, but I got gosh, a while back I ended up getting well, I say a while back, it's been like years now. But I got the Stumptown coffee, like the little single thing from the grocery store, just to try, and I found that I really enjoyed it. I do prefer hot coffee for sure, but in the summer months, which is like 9 months here in Texas, I mostly do cold brew, unless I just really want hot coffee, which sometimes I do. Let's see. We want to go to Hot Fusion clients, and then Metal Mondays. There we go. Let's see. So this is the original version. I guess there were just too many little specs or something to be able to carry over onto that cup. But as you can see, there's a shit ton of detail in there. Like, I made all kinds of like little sinewy things, and like you could probably say that it's you could probably say that that's like webbing and stuff, but I like to think of it as like stringy blood. It's a little more hardcore. I think it's cool. But yeah, so that was the original. Yeah. I mean, I really got in there too. I did a lot of like little drips and stuff. You can see like little drips and like specks and dots. Like, I threw a little bit of white in there just to kind of break up some of the stuff. That was a really fun one to make. And then we eventually ended up dropping that down. They had asked for a one color, so I did go through and make this one, which I think still looks fucking killer in black. Where I dropped Mondays down a little bit just so it doesn't get fully lost in the word metal, and then of course dropped at the hop down where you could actually see it. So yeah, that was a really fun one. And then I don't know what that was. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete that because I hate messy files. Even though that is a working file, but whatever. But even though I don't drink anymore, I'll always get one of anything I do for Hot Fusion because, or at least one, because I want it for my portfolio, and B, I just like them. I really love that brewery. Spent a lot of time there. Okay, I also want to do this. So now that I have Photoshop working, I had to go through. I didn't realize that I had more of my Dropbox stuff as local instead of online only. Because usually if I'm not actively working in something, I switch it over to online only because it frees up a lot of hard drive space. What was I doing? Oh, I want to expand appearance. And then we're going to copy this. And then we're going to take it over to the Photoshop. Oh, I already have. Nice. Okay. Resolution is awesome there. It's in CMYK. Yeah, their flights are great. They do a lot of really cool experimentation, and that's the whole, their whole shtick is that they fuse flavors and beers and stuff. They have some really good shandies, but now when I go, they make their own root beer, and I love it. And then they also usually have nitro cold brew coffee going as well, so usually I'll start with that until I'm super jittery, and then I'll switch to root beer, and then I get even more jittery because of the sugar. But as the kids once said, YOLO. But I have to for that, I have to do a little bit of the children laughing. There we go. I'm gonna adjust my cord. Alright, so the reason why I'm dropping this in here in Photoshop is I wanna fuck it up just a little bit more. Normally, when we do that trick that I showed you guys before where you do the black and the twisted stuff, like, it usually only works when everything is black and white. I was looking for I did have or I thought I had like a little dun dun dun, but I guess I don't. I'll have to go look for that again. Okay, so this, I want to fuck it up a little more, like I said, but we're just gonna again, my favorite thing, we're gonna experiment a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna make a new, and then I'm gonna. So I'm doing this a little differently than I normally do with the solid colors, just because I want to actually mess this up a little bit. So I'm just filling that with white instead of doing the solid color fill. It doesn't look like it's really a difference, but it is. Then we're going to go to filter, and we're going to go to noise, and we're going to add noise. There we go, and then we're going to blur that bad boy. Gaussian blur, just to give it a little bit of haziness. And then we're going to throw this on multiply. And then we're going to copy that. Go back to here. We're going to mask out there. And then we're going to take the fill down a little bit, but as you can see, it just adds a little grossness to it. In fact, actually, let's see. Let's just experiment. You would think that as long as I've used Photoshop, which that's been, let's see, I'm almost 45. So I've been using Photoshop for about 30 years-ish? 30-ish years? Yeah, I think so. Like, I think I started using Photoshop at the very beginning of Photoshop. Because I would make those unsettled graphics in it. Those very crudely done unsettled graphics. Which for folks who may watch this on VOD, Unsettled was a Christian rock band that Jeffrey and I were in together. It was... yeah. Oh my god, it was so bad. So bad. Let's see. Let me bump that up all the way again and see. You know what? Let's go back. Let's go back to here. We're gonna do some undoing. Instead of doing the blur, let's multiply it again for sure, but then let's grab this, let's go back to here, let's mask. And then I want to see what this is going to do for us. Okay, I think I am going to keep it at multiply, but then let's back this off just a little more. So making it just a little more grungy. And then we're going to do a fun little trick that I like to do. We're going to do a solid color, and we're going to make it black. Then we are going to collapse this, or we're going to actually, where are we here? I want to rasterize the layer, and then I want to apply them. Oh shit. I want to apply a layer mask. And so basically that's just making a raster version of that shape. And then I'm going to click it one more time. And then I am going to do a layer adjustment, and I'm going to kill the saturation. So that's going to make it truly grayscale, truly black and white. And then we will merge those layers. And so that's going to be truly black and white. So gonna add our noise. Oh, hang on. There we go. I'm gonna select that shape, and then we're gonna add noise again. What's cool is it's only gonna put noise in that spot where I want it. There we go. And then we're going to blur, Gaussian blur. Oh, you know what? In fact, actually, I'm gonna deselect that. Come on. I forget I'm a very poor Photoshop user because my keyboard shortcuts, I only know a few. You would think that I would have learned them by now, but you know, life, man. I only have so much space in this noggin, and it's mostly used up with useless trivia. So, all right. So then we're going to adjust the levels. Gonna make this crunchy. Just gonna give it some specks. There we go. All right, and then let's see, let's try color burn, and let's take all it's doing is kind of making it darker, isn't it? Let's see. Let's take that all the way up, and then I'm going to throw it on light, and then yeah, oh my god, what was it yesterday? So Jules and I were watching the Braves game, and or no, we were watching the end of Chopped before the Braves pregame show came on, and I was showing her, I was scrolling through Instagram and came across the Texas Rangers are doing a promotion where it's the little baseball helmet, the batting helmet bowl for Bluebell ice cream. And so I started singing. I was like, Bluebell, the best ice cream in the country. Bluebell, the best ice cream in the country. Which is this old ass jingle they used to use. I don't think they use it anymore, but I sang that, and then I'm like, and she looked at me like I was on crack, and I said, I go, that's an old jingle that they use, and she was like, okay, I was wondering, and so I said, you know, see, that's what pisses me off. I can remember stupid shit like that, but I can't remember what we did 3 years ago. You know, it's like, I'm like, shit, dude. The stuff my brain grabs onto, I don't understand it. You know, what I think it is during our impressionable years where the human brain is way more susceptible to latching on to memories and stuff. I think hearing all that shit back then, I think is why we still hang on to it. But the older we've gotten, and the less likely we are to, retain information, which sucks, by the way. Then we struggle with it. Okay, so this is getting a little more to what I want here. It's not quite as just in your face bright. Like I just want it to be grungy. And then if we turn off that white and save as, I don't want to save it to my computer. I want to save it to my Dropbox, sucker. Which, by the way, this is, and then yet again, I know I pretty much kiss his ass all the time, but Aaron Draplin taught me this as well. Using Dropbox to keep all of my stuff together has been super crucial for doing everything. Because let's see, song titles. Because I can get to it anywhere. Any machine I'm on, or see, I like that it made those like these specks of bigger specks of orange in there. That looks so cool. I like that. But anyway, using the Dropbox to so here we're gonna pull this over, and then we're just gonna do a side by side to see which one we like better. But I can even get to it on my phone, which is awesome. Let's go to album art, and actually has saved my ass a few times. See, I used to use Google Drive too, but I ran out of space real fast there. Real fast. So it's Dropbox. I have the Pro plan or whatever on Dropbox, and it's been really handy. Plus, several of my clients and and other folks that I've worked with are on Dropbox as well, so it makes it super easy for us to share. I like that. I like the grungier version, so we're gonna slide that out of the way. Just makes it look a little more vintage. I think it's cool. In fact, actually, I wouldn't mind running this through that too. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have, I think with Dropbox, I have 4 terabytes, I think. 3 or 4 terabytes. But I do need to pick up a couple of big-ass externals and back up everything just in case, because I am paranoid. I have lost things in the past that I will never be able to recover, and it makes me really sad. Even though none of it's really good, but it's stuff that would be super cool to take on again now that I have my current skill set. Okay, so I like that. Let's go in here then, and I'm gonna spread our guys out here a little bit. Let's grab that. Double click. Double click. Oh shoot! Nope. I knew that was gonna happen. I'm overlapping. You go down. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, so my external I bought an external at like Staples or something during Black Friday in like 2004, and it was a 2 terabyte, and it was a Western Digital. It was really awesome for a while, but it died on me. And when I went to try and recover it, it wouldn't have it. And so that's like most of my digital music at the time, which was, just God, like that was probably a full terabyte by itself, the music, because that was everything that I've ever downloaded since I had a computer, and I lost it all, including a lot of local stuff that I can't get anymore, which really just makes me even more sad, because stuff like I had all of the Baboon stuff on there. I had Brutal Juice, which is just stupid hard to find now. I had all the Tendril stuff, which I do still have. I do still have Tendril's 5 covers EP on 7-inch, but that's the only thing they ever put out on vinyl. And like, I don't have El Ultimo Supercell anymore, which is my fucking favorite. Yeah, it bums me out. And a lot of stuff that I recorded just in my room with a 4-track, which also bums me out because even though it's not particularly great, I enjoy it. So I'm like, man. Yeah, you know, and what's funny is I do still have it. It's in storage, but it's I don't know that it's really recoverable anymore because it, like, I think aren't externals like notoriously stupid when it comes to like trying to recover info from it. I don't know. One of these days I'll dig it out. I'll get it to you and see if we can't pull all my stuff, because it even has like, it even had all of my art school stuff in it. I still have some of that, but not all, which that's what I want. I want all. It's all or nothing, man. Let's see. I'm gonna bring something up here real quick just to show you the difference. Alright, come on. Man, I'm vibing with this music. It's so chill. Like, lo-fi indeed. It's good stuff. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for... Oh, okay. You know, I don't know the answer to that question, so that's something we'll have to find out. Let's see. Where is... I figured it would be in my art folder. I thought it was in my art folder. That's all old stuff. Where the hell? Okay. Man, so just to show you, so this is at the beginning of COVID. Jules and I started just binging stuff, and so I was bored, and so for Instagram I was making these to post in my Instagram stories on what we were watching. And like, I would pull I would find a picture that I liked that I wanted to use, and then I would grab the logos. And so there's each of the, oh no, wrong one. And then here's each of the logos. But I had to find PNGs, and then once I found them, or if I couldn't find them, then I would have to try to tweak them. So now, like, my music, I still have some. So here's what I have sitting in my Dropbox. I mean, which is still a pretty significant amount. But this is stuff that I collected, you know, way after. God, this is such a good album. Oh, that's such a good album. These Arms Are Snakes are so good. And they just reunited here this year again, and they're touring again. So when they come to town, I'm gonna go see them. But yeah, it's some good stuff in there. I remember the Get Up Kids. That's their Day Trotter session. So yeah, I used to have every album of theirs in here too, but it's all gone, and I has the sads. Oh, School and Miss. Good Lord, it's right in my face. Jesus Christ. Okay, so just to kind of show you guys kind of the difference, I did a mock menu for a restaurant for one of my projects. I'm gonna make that available online, or offline, I should say. Sure. So this was my attempt at making a die cut menu. Where I have like the Shawshank Redemption in there. And then like Cat on a Hot Tin Roof, and then like, but like I made all these guys in Illustrator, like all of this in Illustrator, but it's just, you know, looking back on it now, man, it makes me cringe. I did the sand, little Tusken Raider hitting Luke. That's not gonna want to open. Come on. Which, I mean, they're not terrible, really. I mean, at the time, I thought they were, like, incredible. But, you know, looking back on them, I would do that so much differently now. But I didn't know back then what I didn't know, and that's what experience does for you. Experience teaches you and makes you better. And then, Willy Wonka. I did Willy Wonka as well. Not the classic meme now where he's leaning in, though, because at the time that wasn't a thing. But like, see, that's just not very good. Look at that. Like, it didn't even look like Willy Wonka. But like, see the template. Like, I drew that out on paper, and then I went through and like made the shapes. Because even this approach, I would do very differently. But it's just neat. Sometimes it's neat though to go back and revisit these. Just, it makes me feel like especially if I'm feeling like, I wouldn't say worthless, but there are a lot of times where, because there's so much, there are so many amazing artists and designers out there that are just doing stuff that still to this day blow my mind. But you know, when I'm feeling a little underwhelmed with my stuff, yeah, like oh my god, this is awesome. You gonna see this? So my brother was in this play where he played a trans woman, and so he modeled a lot of his mannerisms and stuff after our mom, and it was like frightening how well he picked up the mannerisms and everything of her. It was great. It was like we were watching Mom on stage. It was really funny. But I made this for the program. And again, this was made in Photoshop, and this is like, that's freaking terrible. Hi, Artie. What's up, Bubba? Oh my god, it was so funny. Hi. And what's funny is I was pretty close to perfecting my skill of doing that. There's my granddad. There's Mama. But using my wonder if this will play. Oh man. So this is my unfinished trailer. Let me pause. Let me pause the two of you. Let's see if this will open. I know that I have had issues with this in the past, but in my special effects workshop class, we did this. What? It's an MOV. It was made in that fucking thing. Oh, yes, I do. Thank you. Okay, just kidding. Let me see if I can open it in VLC. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Oops. Okay, so I hope I don't get dinged for, I hope I don't get like a copyright mark, because this was a class project. I did not have express permission to use the song that I used, but we're gonna try it and see, and then if I get a DMCA, then so be it. It'll be worth it. So in my special effects workshop, which was in my last year, or my last quarter at the Art Institute, the final project was we had to create a movie trailer with titles, because that was the whole point, was doing motion graphics. The whole workshop, they called it special effects workshop, but it was mostly, or it was heavily pointed toward motion graphics. So we had to come up with a concept. We had to use the entire class to shoot a trailer, and then you would go back and you would edit it and put the graphics to it. Well, this is the very first iteration of what has become a novel that I'm writing. That's the one I was telling you guys about in Signal a while back. But this is the birth of that idea. So let's see if it'll play without going crazy on us. Oh wait, hang on. Let me. Where are we? What am I looking for? Oh, that. I'm gonna bump up this sound so we can hear it a little better. And let's start over. This is missing some sound effects and stuff, but I love going back and watching that. Like, I want to finish it. I definitely want to finish it, but my all of that original footage is lost. And again, because the people that I used to shoot the video, my friends David and actually the ones I was talking about yesterday, David and Horse. David had all of it, and he lost it, which is a bummer. But you know, is what it is. I love to revisit that from time to time because it's fun to see. Alright, turn this back down. And let's get back to some chill music. Oh yeah. Oh goodness. But yeah, so that's fun. That was really it was a really good time. We actually shot that out in Azle, and you might have recognized the Silver Creek Road stretch, where it was always the creepy ass trees over the tunnel, making that tunnel. Which in the novel I pump up the sinister feel of that I used to feel when I was a kid. And then, yeah, it was starring my brother and my sister-in-law at the time, my two nieces, and my buddy Jameson, and then me. I was the killer. Moo ha 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 ha. The music was from the film Ravenous, starring Guy Pearce, and oh shit, what's that guy's name? Well, Jeffrey Jones is in it, and God, what is that guy's name? It's driving me nuts because I love him. He was in 28. He was in 28 Weeks Later. Shit, I'm gonna look that up. See, this is like a pure window for you guys into just how fucking scatterbrained I am. I'm going everywhere. It's like, it's not Robert Boyle, because that's the director. Let's see, 28 days, or 28 weeks later. I'm going to feel stupid when I see his name. Yeah, it's him. Come on. Robert Carlyle, son of a bitch. God, that movie was so good. Like, I loved this sequel. I loved the original too. 28 Days Later was so freaking good. But I like the expanded cast and stuff. I thought worked really well, and like they just made it gnarlier. It had a little more polish than 28 Days Later, sure, but it's and I do like how 28 Days Later is more like gritty and kind of funky filmed wise, because Danny Boyle is just a phenomenal director. I love his stuff. Why can I not grab the top of that? Okay. That's weird. Well, we'll just close you out then. Yeah. Oh man, I think I killed YouTube. I did. I killed YouTube. There we go. I don't know why the top of that disappeared. That was weird. Alright, let's go back to the tube of view. Yeah. Let's see. Hurrah! History. Because I'm too lazy to search. There we go. Alright. Okay. Now, back to the task at hand. Okay, we've done what we want to do with that, and I think it looks super right there. I like how it's muted. What is this? Huh. Prime Day. Apparently, Secret Lab, which is the chair that the brand of the chair that I'm sitting in, are part of Prime Day. Apparently. Um, oh wow, it's that's a pretty good price. I don't need it though. The only issue that I have with this chair is I have the Titan version, which is the wider one for uh, my broad physique. I won't call myself fat, um, though I am clinically morbidly obese for now. Uh, it's ultra wide, which is awesome. Well, I don't feel like I'm like squished into a chair, um, but the cushion. When I first sat on it, I'm like, wow, this is actually really comfortable. But now it's so taut that I'm. It's just it becomes uncomfortable when I'm spending a lot of time in the chair, which I'm doing because I'm streaming with and for you guys. Um, but anyway, I digress. I actually got one of those. You're gonna laugh. I got one of those hemorrhoid pillows, but it's helping. It's definitely helping. It just softens it just a little enough. It softens it enough. All right, so let's come in here. I'm gonna bump this up just a little more. And then we're going to come in here. I'm just going to go ahead and hide that for now so I can get all my ducks in a row. I think I do want to get them all on the same line though. So I think I'm going to, let's see, we turn this back on. I just turned it off, but I'm like, okay, now I'm going to, let's bump that down just a little more. And then let's make that regular. That way it's just a little, there's just a little more difference between the two. Oops. Oh, you know what? I should have done this a long time ago. I don't know why I didn't. Ah! Too far. Go back. Okay. Let me make another. Come on. Oh, freaking hell. What the hell? Come on, guy. Play right. I don't know why stroke is up there. Yeah, no kidding. Like, not having it. Let's close you out. I don't need you. I have you over here. Yeah, you're not kidding, Tay. Ugh. Okay, I am going to move all of the stuff that's not that background. So we're going to select all that, and then we're going to unselect the background. And then we're going to move all of this to a different layer. And then we're going to lock that background layer. That way, I'm not accidentally grabbing it, like I tend to do. Alright, so for some reason that darper particle I read as dangling participle. That's an English teacher's son for you. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and pull this in a little bit. And then we're going to adjust our line a little. There you go, I'm feeling that. That's a little better. And then we're going to grab that. So we'll bring this down a little. And I could have made separate lines for, or separate boxes for each of these, but like meh. Let's just make sure that we are all the same width. There are easier ways to do this, but I have never been known to do anything correctly the first time. Okay, let's see. Let's do... pull this over here. We'll make it... we'll align with all the... or align with that graphic up top. So we're going to distribute proportionally. Then we're going to align these to the top. There we go. And then we're going to zoom in. Let's see, let's make these all the same size too, even though it doesn't really matter a whole bunch. But it gives me a chance to drop that in there. There we go. There we go. Oh. Forehead itch. Alright, now that I've thoroughly dehydrated myself with the coffee, I'm going to have to take a sip of water here. I have exhausted our stores of liquid death, so I'm back to drinking our Brita filtered water. Oh man, we had an issue last night. I was sitting here after the stream, and I went in to go to the bathroom, and I heard this gurgling, and I'm like, what the hell is that noise? And so I went in there to the bathroom, and the toilet was bubbling. Like, it was just like bloop, 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 bloop. And I told Jules, I'm like, hey, Jules, come in here. And she came in and looked, and yeah, it just, like, it would trickle, and then it would stop, and then it would come in again, all these bubbles, and we're like, what the fuck is going on here? So I had to go to the bathroom, and so I'm like, well, I'm going. But then when I tried to flush, it went bonkers on me. So I was like, well, shit. Quite literally. So I had to plunge the shit out of it. Again, no pun intended. And I finally got it to flush, and so I'm like, okay, cool, we're in good shape. But then it refilled the bowl, and then I'm like, okay, we're doing good. And then, but then when I tried to flush one more time, it flowed all the way back up, almost to the top. And so I was like, yeah. So I hit it again with the. I hit it again with the plunger, and it and then it went down again. And so we ended up calling our apartment complex and was like, hey, just gonna let you guys know something's wrong. And apparently it was like a whole building thing, like the whole building was experiencing it. So hello, Artemis. Hi, bud. What you doing? You making an appearance? You just wanted to be on camera. Yep. Just gonna give you a little bit of scratch. Yeah. Hi, bud. Hi. She's such a sweetheart. She really is an asshole, though, to Izzy, our oldest. Especially when it comes to like food and stuff. Oh, okay, you're just gonna lay down right there. All right, bud. But the hi, what you doing, kiddo? Anytime that Izzy is like goes to eat or goes to get some water, like Artie will go over there and like bump her off of it, or if she's like, oh, she wanted to be part of the stream too, so she hit the sound. Let's turn that off, baby. We don't want to listen to that. We're listening to some lo-fi. Anyway, she'll get in the way, of her, and I call it swoop bombing. It looks like she's swoop bombing Izzy. See, that's what happens when you rub your face on stuff. She was rubbing her face on the PS5 controller, and then it fell off the holder. So she was like, "Pew!" and took off. But yeah, she's an asshole, and I love her. She's our asshole. Alright. You know what we might do? So I love all this weird shit that's in this illustration. So I think actually I want to do a little something for that. Or for the band names. Oh shoot, my iPad's in the other room. Oh, that reminds me. I looked up how to connect the iPad to the Mac Pro for streaming, so next time I do an iPad thing, we don't have to have this little secondary thing. We can actually go direct in there, so I don't have to like keep adjusting lights or you guys like see different stuff. Like, it is gonna be awesome, and we'll just improve the stream. Oh, welcome back. Hi, bud. Yeah, that sounds about right to you. Hi, what you doing? Aw, you gave me a little nose kiss. Thank you for that. Meow. Meow. All right, I think I want to make a new brush. Let's do a new brush. Yeah, we'll do a calligraphic, I think. What's up, dude? Hi. Okay, hey, I can't work when you're doing that. I mean, I guess I probably could, but it's just gonna be tough. Or actually, no, we want the angle fixed, but we want the roundness pressure. And God damn it, cat! Come on, out. Oh. All right, there we go. So that's in here like Miley Cyrus, coming in like a wrecking ball. Oh, you know what? No, I'm doing it wrong. Okay, so I actually want to make an art brush. So I'm going to make a square. This is a really cool technique that I learned in Skillshare. So we'll just make that rich black. And what I want to do is I want it to taper, okay, on one end. So I'm going to make me an anchor, and I'm going to delete these two. And then I am actually going to round that. And then I'm going to drag this over here, and I'm going to make a new art brush. And that's what I want. So I'm just going to call this taper. And then now when I go to brush and go to draw and I have it selected, it'll do that. Boom. Cool. So now that we have that done, we are going to reduce the size of it a little bit. Just kidding. It actually might make a cool shell. So maybe we do like a little... I could do this with effects, but I just want to kind of see what it looks like first. That's not really what I'm going for. Okay, let's try this a different way. Let's go box. And then effect. Let's see, where are we? No, it's distort and transform. And we want to twist. Let's go 360. Let's go 540. See how dope is that? Like, it does really cool stuff. And then what I'll do is I'll come in here and I'll expand appearance, and then it gives me that shape. So I have this really cool looking spiral thing, and then I want to smooth out these sharp edges, so I'll come in here and then I'll use my selection tool to grab these points. I'll round it out. In fact, actually, I'm going to grab all these outer points. Oh, I'm going to delete that weird one there. Which means there's one up here. Tay says, hey Jay, you beautiful, gorgeous lady. Jules? Jules?
Yeah?
I was talking to you.
I can't hear you.
Okay, why? You have ears. You're close by. You're just...
And you've got the fan, and then I've got the dishwasher right next to me, and I was running the water.
That's no excuse.
What do you want?
Well, that's rude. Good lord. I was just trying to tell you that Tay says, hey Jay, you beautiful, gorgeous lady.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Uh-huh. Lord. See, it's not that she doesn't hear me, she's tuning me out. Which, I mean, I get.
What, honey? Hi.
Because I make noise all the time and she hates noise, so. I don't do it intentionally. I just like to make noise. Fills the space. This comes from living alone for so long. I just like to fill that void. I do not want that to do that.
You and I were together for almost 10 years, honey.
Hey, old habits, man. There we go. That's a little better. Make it a little more subtle. Man, you should hear this music that I have running on off of YouTube. It's like lo-fi beats, so it's like super chill. I even made the $240 worth of pudding reference, which I know you haven't seen, but I think I've said that to you before. And you looked at me like I was insane, which is kind of par for the course. So I'm basically just smoothing out these. Oh shit, that's not. Ah, what the hell? Oh, I went full screen accidentally. No, go back. There we go. See, it's already looking much better. Look at that. So my purpose for doing this is I want to make a. I just want to make a little element to put behind each band member, just to give it a little bit of life. There we go. Then once I get these twists and stuff kind of the way I want them, then I'm going to come through where there's a brush in here called Smart Remove, which will go take out any extraneous points that I have in there, and it's just oh gosh, pardon me. It's just going to make it smoother, which is awesome. So we'll go like this. We'll come in here. There we go. So it's back out. That looks pretty dope. I like that. So then now I'm going to select it and I'm going to go to my Smart Remove brush, which is somewhere here. What the hell? What happened to it? There. Where is my Smart Remove? It has run away. Oh, is that all of our? Did we exhaust the? Oh, we sure did. Oh, I think this is a playlist. Oh, this is like a 3-hour thing. I think it's basically the same one, but we're just going to start it over because it's just background music. And just to give credit, this is a lo-fi, no copyright music mix. And it is by Stomp's playlist. So, there we go. So we have 3 hours worth of funky sex music. Alright, where the hell did my Smart Remove brush go? Because I had it sitting right up there. Let's see. Where are you hiding? And I have now exhausted the cold brew. Which actually that was the... There it is. Why are you not up here? Get up there. Get in your spot. There we go. Okay, this is super cool. Watch this. So as I'm going through, it's taking out all the unnecessary points, and so it's just gonna make it even smoother. How cool is that? This program is so fucking smart. I love it. The software, the authors and developers of this software are basically gods to me. There we go. But that's doing something weird, so let's go take a look. Oh, the handle is just going the wrong way for some reason. That was odd. And so there we have one element, which is pretty neat. And we're going to grunge that up. And then we're going to change colors. But before that, let's go to our symbols. And let's go to our triangle. And then we're going to... I have stuff in the way, so I can't see. Hang on. We're going to break the link. So, with the symbols library in Illustrator, any change you do to it here makes the change in the symbol, right? So we don't want that because we want to alter it, but we want to keep that the same. So we got to break the link. And now that the link's broken, I can do whatever to it, and that still stays the same. So then I'm now going to go in here, and I want to do like a weird play on like the all-seeing eye. I get my business cards printed at Alpha Graphics off Western Center, or on Western Center Boulevard. It's kind of at the corner. It's in that same shopping center with Los Molcajetes. There at the corner of Beach and Western Center. My buddy Miguel is the... I don't know if he's like the full owner of the franchise or if he's just like the general manager. But he is a super dude, and they do great work. So I usually get mine through them. I will show you, because I have business cards right here for once. Though I'm about to redo mine because I want something a little different now. But let's switch back to our talkie, and then I'll show you. So I did this a little differently. I did it. Come on, let's focus. There we go. There we go. So I like stuff off-size just because it usually sticks out a little better. And then there you go. There's the other side that has stuff. I wonder if I can get a little closer and still keep the... Whee! There we go. But yeah, I like off-size stuff just to give it to stick out in people's minds. So, in fact, there was a business card that I did for a solar company called the Solar Connection, where I did their square, and it was insanely simple. It was square. It had their logo and a really cool little background on one side, and on the other side, it had the QR code to their link tree. So. The owner says that she gets compliments on it all the time, so which is super rad. Why did that disappear? Or why is that not increasing? Why you no go big? Oh, does Zezel doesn't let you import art? That sucks. So why is this not letting me throw that inside? Okay, so it does that, but it won't go inside. Well, that's dumb. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave that as is then. And then we are going to make a circle. Oh, well, I could help you with that. Ah, I have breakfast. Thank you. Do we have a napkin? Maybe? Oh, ow. So just to kind of show you guys what I eat for breakfast kind of these days, I'll move this over here and show you. We'll switch to this view. So I'm running, this is mixed greens with smoked salmon, and then a side of grapes, and then 2 eggs scrambled with cheese. So that's breakfast this morning. I've gotten, like, when I had first heard of mixed greens for breakfast, I thought that sounded disgusting. I'm like, I don't want salad for breakfast. That's stupid. But it has turned out to be awesome. Oh, and then also I like this. Let's see. There we go. This Brianna's organic rich poppy seed dressing. It is fantastic. It's the peach variety one. It's just I use like the tiniest little drizzle, on there, but just to give it some flavor. But it is super. Ah, my eyeball. Meow. Oh, by the way, Tay, if you ever want to get some, like, a polo made with your logo, or like a t-shirt and stuff, because like most if not all print shops do, they end up like having minimum orders and that kind of stuff. But if you want a polo with your logo and oh shoot, there we go, a polo and stuff, or a t-shirt to wear when you go on your notaries, I highly suggest a. I gotta stop saying highly. I say that a lot. But I suggest there's a website called Printful. It's basically when I can't afford, like if I want to put a design out there for people to get a shirt of and that kind of stuff, but I can't afford to buy the inventory or can't store it. I build it on Printful, and it's a print-on-demand service, and you're allowed like 3 items a month where you can pay cost and not have to pay your markup. And so, like, I've actually printed a few one-offs of mine that way just to test out what it's going to look like in print. I'll show you the website here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys on pause, and I'm going to tear through this breakfast just real fast. So I will be right back. Son of a bitch. Hello. Hello. Okay, there we go. That time it was not my fault. I actually hit the button and it didn't switch over. So at least that wasn't at least that wasn't my fault this time. Every other time, yes. Okay, so I'm making a little all-seeing eye. Let's do what the hell? No, I want a circle. Here we go. So I'm going to do... going to do that. And then... going to throw a stroke on this. Bump up the weight just a little. But then I also want to taper the ends like that. And then we'll throw this right there. That's kind of cool. It almost looks like a mouth. Like, I'm watching you and I'm going to talk to you while I do it. Let's go ahead and do this. There we go. Hey, look, it's a minion. Banana. Yeah. 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 The more I look at it, the more I don't like that line. I'm going to take it out. But I will do a second circle here, and then a second circle here. I actually really like that. And maybe we'll go smaller circle in the direct center. Actually, you know what? I like that. In fact, let's make... Oops. Let's make these the smaller circles as well. And I'm going to copy this, paste in place, grab here and do our little trick. There we go. We can get it exactly on the other side. And now we have the all-seeing SpongeBob. SpongeBob triangle pants. There we go. Alright, so we got that, we got this. In fact, here, let's do a little Google search, and let's do let's see, psychedelics. Oh shit, psychedelic symbols. So yeah, I'm not far off. Look, spiral and eyes. Yep. Spirals. Yep, triangles and eyes. Man. What is this? Oh, super cool. I just got a text from my sister-in-law that Claire, my niece, they said one of their summer activities so far has been a caterpillar kit that Jules and I got her. Says every morning she is very excited to check on the caterpillars. That's awesome. Very good. I love that little toot. She's really funny. Oh, here we go. Alchemy or alchemic symbols. Let's see. What do we got for alchemic symbols? I'm also, you know what? Here, let's do this too. Let's make a star. And then let's do some weird shit with that. Let's go. Let's twist it too. Oh, see, I should have done that in the first place instead of that rectangle. Dang it. I don't know, though. I like that one. I like the simplicity of that other one. I think I'm going to keep it. But let's see what pucker and bloat does. Oh, that's neat. It's like a star. Oh, I mean, it is a star. But, like, an explosion. That's kind of cool. That looks like a mosquito. Or a flower. I actually kind of like that. That's pretty neat. Make that a little smaller. Yeah. Alright. Alright, Google. What else are you going to tell us? Oh yeah, duh. A moon. Let's do that. A crescent moon, anyway. That's funny. What the hell happened here? Oh, there we go. I went zoom out accidentally, and it scared me. Alright, little hydration break. I'm supposed to drink a ton of water, and I do. But, like we've seen many times, that is a double-edged sword. Let's see if this will actually let me do inside. Oh, it will. Yay! Okay. You know, we were talking yesterday about those the telescope images. I finally did get to see just a couple of small snippets of that. Holy shit, dude! That was awesome. That was. It's really super humbling, man. Puts a lot of shit in perspective. Milk. Hey, look, we can make it look like the star is skateboarding it. Yeah. Rip it. Let's see, do I like any of those others? let's look for some more. I was wondering. I'm like, sure. All right. Oh yeah, we can do the ohm symbol. Let's just drag and drop that in there. We'll just image trace that. Ignore white. No. There we go. Expand. Let's see, what do we have 5 members, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's rotate this. You know, Jeff, sometimes things just happen. You know, sometimes they just happen. It's happy accidents, happy little trees. Spacing a little bit. Alright, then I want to expand this. Here we go. Alright. Oh. Expand this. There we go. Alright, colors. Alright, it's gonna go on yellow. Maybe we make it that purple. We make these that purple. Let's see. That? Yeah, there we go. Actually, you know what? Here, I'm gonna do this first. Let's copy. Let's take this over to the shop photo. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. I want to go new file. Sure. Right. Let's crop it to a 1:1 ratio. There we go. And then let's wreak some havoc on it. Drop that down. Gonna collapse and merge. Go. And then our little trick. Noise. Add noise. Noise. And then filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Yeah, look how chonky it's getting. Look at that. Ooh, yeah. That's nice. Oh, yeah. And see, really, like, if we want a true, like, a true fucked up copy look, then see, check that out. You can pull in all those. It just looks messy. God, I love it. But I don't quite want all those artifacts in there, so we're gonna... There we go. Sweet. So select all the black. I have scratched the eyeball because it thoroughly itched. And then I'm going to come in here and make me a work path. Copy. Drop back over. Hurrah. Paste. Don't know why it's so tiny. There we go. Woo! And then we got our grunge. And that's so cool. And I'm so glad that I was taught that trick. Because it really does, like, it adds so much character to stuff. Like, especially things that, you know, are like, like meant to look kind of vintage or, like, meant to look like tough or torn up. Like, yeah, I dig it. So then really what I'll do with this is I will take it here. Oh, come on, House of Pain, calm down there. There we go. I'm going to drop that into purple, but then I'm going to copy and I'm going to paste. I'm going to make it yellow. Or no, sorry, I'm going to have to make it orange because it's going to go on yellow. Offset it just a little bit just to make it look like it is messed up. Just slightly. Nah, I don't like that. I thought I was gonna. I don't like it. Go away. Though. Alright, you're next, buddy. Come on. Since they're all relatively the same size, I can just copy and paste it into here, which is awesome. Leave that work path. There we go, and then we're going to make this white. Collapse. You know what? Actually, here, I'm going to... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I'm going to take these smaller ones. Who lives in that graphic that Brian just made? Triangle, square, sponge. Pants. I don't know, I messed that one up. All the sixes. Go. 1-1 ratio. Make it a little bigger. Here we go. Right. And now for the trickery. Magic. All right, let's make some noise. Blur it. And then levels. Yes. No, Red Lobster. I don't know why I'm even getting those emails. Unsubscribe. Right. grab our magic wand tool. What? Don't you beep at me, sir. There we go. Then we're going to go through and... oh, clicked on the wrong damn thing. Here we go. Make work path. Tolerance 0.5. Copy. Up to Illustrator. Paste. It's Illustrator. Make bigger. Then we have our grungy all-seeing eye. That is pretty neat. I wonder if we took this shape now that we've done something funky with it. I wonder what it'll look like if we twist now. Yeah, it's almost like Krull. Look at that. Like the blooded glaive, or the, what was it, the glaive? The bladed glaive? Is that right? Bladed glaive? Yeah. Hey, I was right. It's the glaive. That's awesome. Oh my god, somebody sells a replica of that thing? That's cool. Look at that. That's badass. Oh, that's dope as shit. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, there's the secret lab chair. That's they're not hard to put together either. So this whole like paying $50 to get somebody to put together for you, no, not for me, fam. Not for me. All right, let's throw that over there. All right. Well, we have the glaive. Not feeling it though, because I like this. I'm liking this spiral better so far until I see something better. What if we take our little shape here and mess with it? What would that look like? Because of my old ass eyes, we're gonna have to go in here because I can't see what it's doing. There we go. All right, let's get to tweaking here. We do pucker and blow to it. Oh, I guess I should have it selected. Oh, hang on. Mom is calling. Hold, please. Alright, sorry about that. My mom called me, what's my Apple password? I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, come on, lady. Alright, let's see what this does. Do we have... Okay. I'm paranoid now about the microphone. I had to look over there and make sure it was... that we were still there. Yeah, I'm not feeling any of that, so we're going to cancel. We already know that if we twist it, it's going to do that thing. So, okay. That's so small, but if we go here, maybe. Let's see what this does. Yeah, exactly. Now we're in the Tom Petty, don't come around here no more video. Whoa! Ah, that's maybe a little too much. Psychedelia, or whatever. It does some pretty cool stuff, though. I mean, nothing I would ever use in anything that I can think of, but still. Kinda cool. Yeah, not feeling any of that. Let's back out of that. But what if we start there? I'll have to expand. Sure. The hell? No, I'm gonna say no. No to that. I reject that. Perturb. Let's perturb it. No, still not feeling any of that. So let's not perturb it, shall we? Let's go ahead and back out of that. Pardon? Let me clear my throat. Dude, there's no way I'm through 3 hours of music yet. Okay, cool. Alright, just making sure. Just a making sure. Alright, let's see. If we go... Let's just see what it looks like twisted with the funky thing there. Let's do 360. That's too thin. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, I just minimized the chat on my phone here. There we go. Ah. Aha, aha, ah, ah, ah. Okay, so while we're contemplating what we're going to do with the other shapes, let's go ahead and just knock out the ones that we have. So that, let's kill that work path. Let's delete that. Let's make our white background. There we go. Collapse those. Merge them. And then we're going to do our special stuff. So put your hands together. Let's make some noise for the Gaussian blur. Adjust our levels. There we go. See, that's just about the right amount of grungy. I'm just going to tweak it just a little more to get rid of the surrounding artifacts, but I think we're... Oh, there's just a couple up top. Let me pull the black back a little bit and then go a little bit bigger with the white. And then... Where are we? Oh, it's already selected. Cool. Alright, and then we'll make our work path. Bloop. Copy. Oh, I'm already in Photoshop, but come on. There we go. And then let's go bigger. Go big or go home. And it's just the right amount of grunge to it. Cause like I don't want to go like super grungy, cause I don't want it to like I still want it to look nice, but I'm just gonna make sure that it just has a little bit of character. So let's throw these over here. Let's make them all the same size ish. By the way, I have smart guides turned on, which is what those little pink lines that pop up every once in a while. They are invaluable if you're trying to align stuff or make stuff similar sizes without having to know math or any of that dumb stuff. I'm not really feeling that anymore. Like, it's too sharp. Or it's too, like, thin, sticky. And then I think I'm actually going to do something weird with this, too. Let's make another eye. But this time we're going to do it a little differently. We're going to go just a little more, or a little less human for this one. Where'd we go? There we are. Okay, so I have my 2 points selected, and I want to do I want to scale just those points. I don't want to scale the others. So let me see if I move that around a little bit. It'll start doing some really crazy stuff with the shape. So I actually am kind of liking that. That's a little more alien looking. And is, especially when we rotate it a little more, and then I'm going to come in here and I'm going to take that point down a little bit, soften that curve, and same with that. So that's pretty cool. So then let's see what this looks like. Ah, gosh. I really hate doing that on the microphone. I apologize. We're going to offset stroke. I said we're going to offset. I'm going to offset stroke. Jerk. You can do that in the negative. But we're not going to do... So let's do 06. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. We'll make that black. And then I want a little curve in there. So we're actually, let me offset path once more. That same amount. And then I just want to keep like a sliver like that. Get out of there. Cool. Let's curve that some more. Or make that sharper. Not feeling it. I liked it. I liked the idea, but I'm not feeling it. What if we... maybe make an alien head. You know what? Here, let's... I'm going to make that a little differently, I think. Let me go ahead and delete those. Delete those. And then let's try this again. Let's do let's do our rectangle, and then let's add point there, and then we'll kill these, and then make these circles, or make that round, and then now we can bring that in just a little, and then we will smooth those. There we go. That's a little more like an alien eye, I think. You know, with my multitude of experience with aliens, of course. Since I've actually seen so many and hung out with them. Good Lord. I want this actually to be bigger this time. Let's go a little bigger. There we go. Okay, and then let's go. Do this where I can actually see the others. There. Let's try that. Strong bad email. Ooh. So I'm on I'm on Sticker Mule's mailing list because I had done stickers through them as well. Though I try to do most of mine through Miguel and Western Center, but sometimes the Sticker Mule deals that come through are just too good to pass. I'm not vibing on this. Maybe I will if I make this thicker. But anyway, so Sticker Mule, they just popped in a deal that's like 50 1.5 inch buttons for $9, which is pretty good. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's better. That's a little closer to what I was looking for. Okay, hang on. Let me do something real quick like. I'm gonna pop over dope. Hang on, just a sec. Yeah, hang on just a second. I'm just gonna do something real fast. Stream, assets. Let's open this real quick like. This is where I make all my junk for the stream. Gonna make this black real quick. Gonna throw this in. Man, I have Attack of the Face itchies today. Holy crap. Alright. Let's do this, and then we're gonna throw that inside. Oops. Okay, sorry for that brief interlude. Cool. Alrighty. Email. That really makes me want to go watch watch a bunch of Strong Bad, the Strong Bad email videos. Those were so funny. Oh my god. Yes. Let's see, I'm looking for a very specific one too because, oh man, it cracked me up so bad. Let's see. Where are you? What am I looking for? Big money, no whammies. There's a YouTube video on here that is just shy of 10 hours of Strong Bad, and it's like every episode. Oh, I think I found it. Oh, yes. Okay. Pause. Let's drag this over. I want to go back just a hair. Yes, here we go.
So as you can see, they're all really nice,
Damn it.
hot, and very web set. So you don't have a chance to think about it.
There we go. That's
I
what I'm
just
looking
rather
for.
stick with Daniel. I can't see you doing any better. Okay, put Daniel back on. Okay, Daniel. It's all taken care of. So I'd probably buy her some stuff and start working out just in case.
Just go a little forward.
Check.
Oh, it's not Flag Day.
Phoenix. Production.
Come on. Oh, that's not the one I'm looking for. Well, shit. Alright, come on. Oh.
What's up? You play the guitar? Eric, kick it. Hey. Back. Northern California. Hey, Derek. Not much, man. Yeah, I can play the guitar. I know all about virtuosos, tremolos, arpeggios. I can do it all. Your basic rhythm guitar, like jump, jiggy, jump, jiggy, jump, jiggy, jump, jiggy, jump, jiggy, jump, jiggy, jump, something like that. I can also play some pretty hot licks too. Kinds that are just way up high on the tiny strings, smash your fingers on them.
Trogdor! Oh my god, that makes me laugh so bad. Oh my god, I love Strong Bad so much. It's so good. Oh boy. Oh goodness. That's good stuff. That was a good interlude. That was a good interlude. Goodness. Alright. I don't know that I'm going to include the alien head. It was fun making it, though. I wonder if we just go with just a ho-hum star. Maybe. Let's delete. Or just be extra subversive and do the inverse pentagram. Or meet it halfway and just do it askew. Let's look at some more symbols. Wait, where'd we go? There we go. Okay. Hey, good to hear. Good to hear that you're psyched. That's awesome. Well, you just missed Strong Bad Email. We watched a quick snippet of that because I got to thinking about Strong Bad and went that direction. Oh, goodness. Okay, so you know what? Let's actually try this. Psychic symbols. Let's see if any of the... Oh, a hand. Duh. Why didn't... Or the Hana. The Hana would be a good one. You know what? Let's do a hand. This is how I build a hand in Illustrator from scratch. I like to just start with basic shapes. Go. Just doing some aligning real quick, and then we're going to go through and redistribute those there we go. That'll make it the exact same length there. Okay, and then let's do this. We're going to add an anchor point, pull it down, and we're going to align it with that anchor. You know what? That's oops. I actually want this to be there's still just a slight curve right there. You bring that down just a little. Bring this over. This is gonna actually be a little more, right? Yeah, there's gonna be a bigger. Let's add an anchor point and pull this down. Ah! Let me grab it. There we go. Oh my god. Gonna lose it. There we go. Anchor. Grab this. Let's pull this. Oh my god. The anchor point. I only want the anchor point. There we go. Okay. Thank you. And then an anchor point here. Actually, you know what? No, we want it to... Or, yeah, but we want it to start the bend here. Maybe... Let's see. Let's go up. Like that. We'll go ahead and make that the anchor point. Point, counterpoint. Bring that up. Let's add an anchor point here. There we go. Okay, so actually we're still... Let's make us a hitchhiker's thumb, because that's what I have. Go. Alright, so that's that. Though, let's make this just a little thinner. I think I went kind of hard on that thumb. On the thickness of the thumb, I should say. There we go. That looks thumbish. Cool. Alright, so there's that. Let's curve this. And we're going to soften... Oh, actually, I got to combine those anyway. I will do that in a minute. So really, like, my thumb is... Like, the length of my thumb is about the same... Just about the same length as my pinky. That's crazy. I've never noticed that. Huh. Okay. So then I probably need to go a little smaller than... Let's see. Look at that hitchhiker's thumb. Look at that. Woo! It bends. Hey, Jeff, remember this? You remember that? Oh, okay. Dang. I wish he was in here for that, because he would probably crack up. Oh, he laughed. Okay. Okay, good. So that's a joke. One of our old like teenage buddies, Dominic, had... I can't remember exactly what he did to his hand, his finger. Like, he tore... Yeah, that fucking guy, yeah. He tore his... like, he tore a ligament or something in his finger or some shit, but he had to have, like, this... let's see, hang on, we're gonna switch over. Oh, damn it, it stopped working again. Come on. That's dumb. His finger, like, he had to have this thing attached to it, so it was like this, and it was like a string that went down here. Like, they had to take, like, ligaments, or they had to take some kind of tendon or something from somewhere else, and then they put it along here. Well, of course, like, the main reason we kind of kept him around is because we all picked on him, and he just was kind of like, oh, okay. So we would just give him shit all the time. And he We got him to. So we actually taught ourselves to bend our finger that way just to make fun of him. And I can still do it. I mean, looking back, we were pretty shitty to that dude, but he kind of deserved it. Because he was a little bit of a twat. Meant well, I'm sure, but you know how kids are. We're all a bunch of assholes. Alright, I'm going to add an anchor point. Let me bring the mic back over here. I'm going to add an anchor point here, and I'm going to go up just a little bit, because as I was looking at my hand here, that there is a little bit of a curve. Actually, you know what? Instead of bringing that up, I'm going to bring these down just a little bit. Oh, you know what? No, we're going to split the difference. There we go. Cool. See, that's shaping up now. It's kind of neat. I'm going to add an anchor point here. Oh, no, just kidding. And bring it in. And then I'm going to bring this out just a hair. There we go. Add another anchor. And this right here. And then just curve that in a little bit. Actually, you know what? Here, I think it's going to be time to do my normal stuff. So I have pretty much like the length and the shapes and stuff are where I want it. So I'm going to go ahead and make that all one image, because then I can do this, and then that has an extra point, so I'm gonna take that out. There we go. Just round those out a little bit. There we go. Smooth that out. And then I'm gonna come through here. Oh wait, hang on. Bloop. Oh, well shit, now it just popped up on my... Oh, that's dope. Yes, approved. Boom. Okay. What? Ah, yes. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so now we're going to hydrate real quick like. And then I am going to take a quick stretch break. So I will be back in just a moment. I'm going to figure out why the hell my Stream Deck is not working any longer, because it should. Hi, Stream Deck. Nope. Like our little sound effects work, our soundboard works, but the switching between the scenes has stopped working. I'm gonna have to Google that. Mr. Cal. Oh yeah. I just on a whim, I just ordered buttons. Sticker Mule, I hate you, but I love you. They had 1.5 inch round buttons, 50 for $9. So, I bit. Sorry, I'm reading something really quickly just to try to figure out why this is not doing what I want it to do. Like it worked earlier, it is not working now, and I'm annoyed. Let's see. Let's see. Actually, you know what's funny? So one of my absolute favorite things to draw, like to hand draw, are hands. I love drawing hands. Just because I like to tweak proportions and stuff. You know, like I like to make things really. Like they would call it new school in tattooing. Hello. Let's see. Why you no work? I don't like it. It's like I don't want to have to do things manually. I'm too lazy. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna hide that. I'm gonna go look for my window again. I'm just gonna quit out of that and reopen. IT crowd it. Turn it off and then back on again. Oh, none of that's working. What the shit, man? Work, I say, damn you. Work. Okay, well, aside from that being a butthole, I am going to take my little stretch break, so I'll be back in just a couple minutes, but I will see you guys very soon. So, enjoy your food, whatever Jeff is cooking. I'll check back in on you. I'll check back in on you about the food here in just a sec. So I'll be back. All right. Stretch break accomplished. Mic unmuted. We are rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Okay. So what's for breakfast, y'all? What are you having? Hello, Sherry. Sherry wants to know what you're having for breakfast as well. Hey, dude, come on. Hey, get out of that, dude. Come on. Come on. I don't like having to grab you like that, but you leave me no choice. Goofball.
She's trying to break stuff, and I don't like it.
Okay. Yeah, well, it happens now and again. Turkey bacon, scrambled eggs, and waffles? That sounds fantastic. I think there's an extra anchor point in there. Yep. There we go. Curve that. Yeah, that actually sounds very delicious. I actually just got a text from a buddy who... Oh, that's not horrible. Who has... Or who sent me a thing for... What is this? A 2 terabyte? A 2 terabyte internal SSD with heat sink for PS5s and desktops. That's awesome. But I need to get paid from a couple clients before I can purchase that, because that's $207.99 that I really just can't justify spending currently. But that's awesome. That's a great thing to keep in mind for sure. Because with as much PS5 playing I'm doing on these streams, I could use that internal memory. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do... What the hell? Where is it? Oh, now... Oh, there's an extra point in there. Jerk. I was like, why is that not playing right? Ooh, gotcha. So what I'm doing is I don't want those to be exactly round. I want them to come in a little bit. That way it looks more like a finger. Because the fingers are, I mean, they're rounded, but they're not perfectly round. So just trying to fix that. Ah! There we go. We'll go ahead and pull that. See, that rounds it out even more. Look at that. Ooh, that's better. That's better. Do that here too. I didn't do it. Oh, is there a damn... Oh, actually, you know what though? I don't mind that, because that's the outside hand, and it does curve more on the outside than it does on the inside. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Cool. There we go. Alright, let's do the same here. We'll go ahead and delete one of those anchor points, and then we will kill all of that. Pull this over. There's actually a little more, this is actually just a hair flatter. go. You know what? My pinky is actually like significantly smaller. Go. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pew, pew, pew. And then we'll go ahead and flatten that. And then, again, it is more curved outside than it is on the inside, much like that other finger. So we're gonna go a little more subtle with this one. There we go. Cool. And there you go. You have we have a hand. I'm also, though, I'm gonna bring these in just a little. Ah. Really, I want it to be more curved there. In fact, why don't we break our good friend Smart Remove, and let's come through here and delete some of these points. There we go. Now we're cooking. Go delete that, and then here we'll let's flatten that out. Let's flatten that out. Round that out. That's pretty good, I think. So then let's the inside. Stop in the name of love. Feeling very sing-songy today, apparently. Time to hydrate. I have found that because I've been working alone for 2 years now, or over 2 years, and so I don't really talk a whole lot early, or I mean, I don't really talk a lot at the same time or at once. But now that I've been doing the stream, I find myself rather parched pretty quick. So I have to hydrate often. Alright, that's pretty cool. It's not quite what it would look like if I would have hand drew it. No pun intended. Hand drawn it, but, you know, we do what we can. Let's make this smaller. Make this about the same size as those. And then we'll adjust. Ah! That's not what I'm looking for. Though, yeah, for sure. Yep. I wonder if we delete some of these. No, it's still not doing what I want. So let's back out of that. Went too far. There we go. Alright, let's see how much stroke width we can get away with before we start losing the full fingers. I kind of figured. I followed your line of thought. Yeah, I was picking up what you were putting down. I wonder if we end up just combining that and this. Let's back that stroke width down a little bit more to better match that. That was a little too far. That's pretty close. Let's try out a few different. Let's try out a few different things. Let's do that. We'll do. Let's make us an eye. Another eye. But we're going to do a little simpler of an eye this time. So we're just going to do that. Actually, you know, though, I still like doing this. Hello, Sherry Bug. That little dot right there. And then let's do... Nope, wrong one. Wanted a line, not a... Yeah, there you go. And then we're going to take the stroke down a little bit on that. Let's reduce the size of that, why not? Outline stroke. That way we don't lose that width. Throw that on there. I see you. High five! Oh, that was terrible. Terrible, terrible. Boom. Let's make this a little bigger. And let's kill these. Exactly. Yep. Hand-eye coordination. Yes, that's exactly right. That was a good one, Jeff. Oh, I dig it. Yeah, like you really would think that I was a father for as many like dad jokes that I go hard on, but it's I just life's too short to take everything so seriously. I don't like that one across there. Oh yeah? I don't. How am I not in that subreddit? I can't believe that I have not subscribed to that yet. I'm gonna have to fix that. Remember, either old or groaners. I don't know, man. The groaner, like the the further I've gotten down on this whole experiment of life, I just the groaners usually are the ones that crack me up the most. I'm like, all right, you know, there's nothing wrong with a little cheap laugh now and again. Like my goal usually is to make people go, "Oh my God, fucking Brian." That's what I work toward. Because though people might groan, they're still laughing, and that's what I'm going for. It may not be the hearty belly laughs that I'm usually going for, usually get, but yeah. Indeed, indeed, my friend. That's why we've been friends for so damn long. For sure. We're going to take all those lines that I just made. We are going to deselect the eye and the hand. Then we're going to take that stroke size down. And then we're also going to change the color. Let's change it to like cyan, but then let's take the cyan. Let's see. Let's mute it a little bit, like that. Take that all the way to the back. Oh, wow. The Toronto Blue Jays just got rid of their coach. Or their manager. That's nuts. Oh, shit. You know what? Hang on. I'll be right back. I'll just leave this on, though. All right, I forgot that the Braves had an early game today, so I just turned it on in the background. Hello, Sherry. Hi, you gonna help me? You want to say hi to everybody? Come here. Hello.
My name is Sherry. I'm a kitty.
What you doing? Let me put you in a cat hammock. Yeah. Meow. What you doing, bug? Here, let's switch it over to the big screen so people can see you. Yeah, look at that. Hi. What you doing, bud? This is a cat. Her name is Shuri, and she is a little bat. It's so funny how docile she'll get when I put her in the cat hammock. Because cats don't normally like being on their back. And she only tolerates it for a little while, but it's really funny. The one that really chills out in the cat hammock is Izzy. She loves the cat hammock. Hi, bud. And this one's getting to love the cat hammock. Bloop, 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 bloop. Sherry bug, Sherry. Alright, dude. Putting you down. Here we go. Ready? And go. Good job. Okay. Now, back to the task at hand. I'm really irritated at Stream Deck. I don't want to have to do things manually. Yeah. Well, Artemis doesn't like to be held, really. Dude, we talked about this. She gives zero fucks. But yeah, Artemis only likes to be held on her terms. Like, she definitely does not like to be picked up. But once you pick her up and you like cradle her, not on her back but on her haunches, she son of a bitch, home run. Ugh. It was only a one-hit home run. Okay, or a one run. Anyway, we can, if we get her in our arms, she'll stay there for a little bit. And she'll be super sweet, but but she definitely does not like the process of being picked up. Hey, dude, hop down. I do not want you up here. Currently. Though I do like when you visit. Yeah, I do like when you visit. Little goofball. What you up to? Here. Hop down this way, bud. Come on. Go that way. Go that way. Hop down. There we go. Good girl. Alright. Getting plenty of cat time in here, apparently. Okay, I want to do a background color for this, but I don't want to go crazy. Let's see. Let's do... I actually want to offset path just a hair. Not a massive amount, but like maybe like 0.02. 4. Basically for this I'm just trying to dickhead. Oh man, speaking of though, Jeff, have you seen the Clerks 3 trailer yet? Because that is out now. The trailer is. Oh, are you serious? I didn't realize they were doing that. I thought it was going to be a wide release. That's kind of bummer. Of course, now that I've made this blue, it's starting to be a little too reminiscent of the Santa Cruz Screaming Hand by Jimbo Phillips. So maybe we try a different color. Actually, probably don't want to do yellow because the background in that thing is yellow. Let's go back here again and look. Deselect some stuff here. Alright, does it look like only our lines are selected? It does to me. Let's brighten that just a little bit. So basically that does the same kind of thing to it that taking it over into Photoshop does, but Photoshop just, we have a lot more control in Photoshop. The only reason I'm not doing it with this in Photoshop is because I want to keep those blue. I don't want and if you do anything in any kind of color, in Photoshop other than black and white, it doesn't play right. It only for that trick in particular, it only works with black and white, with the whole filter and or noise and Gaussian blur combo. Right, outlining the stroke of those, and then I'm going to make those all one shape, and then we're gonna roughen this also. So I was just gonna jank it up a little bit. That's the technical term for it, is jank. We're gonna jank it. Which actually makes me think of Mystery Men. Junk it! Like Sally. That is a Herkimer Battle Jimmy. Or outline stroke, yeah, there we go. You know, the more I think about this, I don't think I want it white. What would it look like with that purple? Let's take a peek. Oh wait, that's not. Oh my God. I wanted the white. There we go. And then what if we made these yellow? Well, hell. Or what if we take that purple and lighten it? Like, I don't want it so busy that it's going to take away from the text that's going to be in front of it. Is that not? Did I not create? I thought I created outlines on that. Did I not? That's weird. I could have sworn I did because I went through and deleted that. What the hell? My memory sucks. Ooh, nice. Eddie Rosario got a double. Okay. So we're getting somewhere on this one, I think. Over there, just hide that back behind the line. There we go. Well, shit. Maybe we just do this like this, where all the internals are that lighter purple. I kind of like the uniformity of that. You know, offset the path. 0.1? Yeah, that works. And basically the reason why I'm doing that little offset inside and behind is just to keep that color from like leaking over the edge of that dark. Because usually, like, if I did that exact shape, then you're probably going to end up running into a little bit of that leaking out the side of here. So I put it in that far to keep it from popping over. Hydrate. Cool, so that's that. You know what though? I do like that look. Also, I'm going to get rid of that. That's pretty cool. I like that. I wonder if that... So that's the ohm symbol, right? Let's... So I want to look at different versions of this because... Okay, so people have put it in circles. Okay, yeah, we're going to throw that in a circle. There we go. Ooh, herbal medicine. Very nice. So we have, okay, here's a question. So we have like these two, the thicknesses are very much the same, or at least very similar. That one is super different. And then that one doesn't have any kind of thickness at all because it's solid. Do we there is a new there is a new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle book out today, I think, called The Armageddon Game Opening Moves. It looks to be a prequel to an event coming up. Nice. That's cool. I've really been enjoying the recent run of Ninja Turtles. It's doing some. They're doing some cool stuff with it. Some really different stuff, where like everybody, like a good chunk of people became mutated as well because of I think it was. Oh shit, I can't remember his name. It's a bad guy. But it was, it's not Shredder, but he ended up causing a bunch of people to mutate. And so then, like, people are, like, prejudiced against the mutated people and all this other stuff. And they're all different kinds of animals. It's kind of neat. The hell? Where did that come from? Oh. Okay. I get you. Oh shit. Copy that, paste, make it a little bigger. But within those parameters, there we go. Then we're going to select that, and then we're going to select that. Oh wait. Let's bring this back up. Alright, well, let me grab it. Here, let's... I'm trying... Okay, there we go. I'm trying to use the phone! That's what I'm gonna grab right there. There we go. Alright. I just wasn't happy with how thin that was, but we still kept the good width of the fingers. We just made it a little beefier along the outside. Around the outside, around the outside. There we go. That's a little better. Oh, son of a bitch! The Mets are very angry that we beat them yesterday. Jesus. Hydrate. Charlie Morton, I need you to knock it the hell off, man. So at least the width of the moon and the hand are similar. I know that the... What the hell? Why is that? Hello? Hi. I am keyboard shortcutting. Okay, and just drop connection of my keyboard. That's awesome. Okay, there we go. There we go. See? That's what I wanted right there. What was I saying? Oh, so I don't mind that the width is a little different there. Because then we have full. So maybe we just for visual sake, maybe we just do them like basically bookend them like that. I'm gonna group. There we go, and then I'm gonna group this. Then I'm gonna group this. And then I'm gonna group this. Then I'm going to slide this a little over. And we're going to go through and distribute. There we go. And then because they're not all the exact shape, it's going to be off a little bit. So I basically just want to make sure that there's room between this point and this point, this point and this point, and this point and this point. So just going to make sure that we've got the room to really get the, because I'm going to put it all in one file, or all in one, on one artboard, and just use bring that out. There we go. And we're going to slide this over. Okay, we need one more symbol. Why don't we use the Omega, since I saw that used a lot. So then what we're going to do is bring up our glyphs. Because I don't want to be searching per key like I've been known to do in the past. Are. That's what I want. So I'm going to go that, and then we're going to double click on that. Go. Reduce the size of that. And then we'll go ahead and give this just a little bit of an offset. Let's grab that purple. Go in the back. That a stroke. Then we're going to bump up the size of the stroke. There we go. Email. That's not. I don't care about that. I don't like spam. Not feeling that. You know, though, let's look at some more Omega symbols. See if anybody really jazzed them up. Okay, so pretty much everybody's just doing whatever the hell they want with it, so we are too. Okay. I'm going to bring in a triangle again. Break that link. You are not shitting, Tay. Or I guess actually you would be shitting a lot if you had that. But that being said, though, I grew up eating that too, and holy moly, that was a treat. And yes, on Mrs. Baird's white bread was what we would do. Why does it keep doing that? That's weird. Put that in the back. Let's make this our little lighter purple. And then we're gonna offset path. We're gonna make that bigger. Not that big. Actually, yes, that big. No. We're going to keep that as is. Yeah, honestly, because my, again, my memory fails me, I don't remember if we had like a regular time for that snack, but I know we ate it quite a bit. Another one of our favorite things, man, speaking of mayo and stuff, we would do, so every Christmas, my parents would order a honey baked ham, and then we'd have it for dinner or whatever. But then we would go like on Christmas morning, because that was for like dinner and stuff, or to snack on for like the few days before Christmas, and then we'd have it at Christmas dinner. But then Christmas morning, after we had open presents and that kind of stuff and all kind of hung out, Mom would make popovers, which if you've never had a popover, they are incredible. And for lunch, we would make ham sandwiches with the Mrs. Baird's. We'd get the Mrs. Baird's white bread, and then we'd get Miracle Whip, and that would be like snacks and stuff for lunch. And oh my god, like talk about like a like I can taste that right now. That's such a strong memory. And I can't tell you. Well, actually, I take that back. I think last Christmas, I think Andrew, my brother, ended up getting a honey baked ham for when we all hung out. Oh yeah, I forgot to texturize. What the hell am I doing? Oh really? I haven't had Mrs. Baird's in a long time. We normally, if we get bread now, because I'm old as shit and need stuff, or need nutrients, or whatever BS they're peddling, we do like the what you call it, like the need for seed bread. Oh, I didn't want to rotate that then. Yeah, I think like the need for seed bread, I believe, is the that or Dave's Killer Bread. We do Dave's Killer Bread too, which is pretty tasty. But yeah, I do miss just good plain white bread. Man, that used to be so good. There, McGurd. Oh, I want knockout. I was like, what am I doing here? Knockout. And then let's take. It's really soft and just falls apart. We don't eat it anymore. We usually do Dave's. Yeah, I mean, I like Dave's Killer Bread, and it's definitely it definitely has a lot of really good nutrients and shit in it. It's definitely delicious. But the only drawback to it is, at least for us anyway, is that uh, it tends to mold faster. We actually been running into that quite a bit with stuff here at the house. I don't know if it's just the way we're storing stuff or what, but we have lost a lot of stuff to mold pretty quickly, which is highly irritating, especially with the cost of all that shit now, you know. But you know, it is what it is. You know, cost of living and all that shit, blah, blah, blah. Oh, a grilled cheese with Dave's? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's, we in the industry call that, the tits. That's, amazing. Oh, yeah, yeah. I would go feed the ducks with it, but apparently you're not supposed to do that. Even though that's like what people have been doing since the dawn of time, at ponds and stuff. Let's see, there we go. But yeah, apparently ducks can't digest bread, which I thought was really interesting because, you know, again, people, you know, like, I wonder how many ducks people have killed at Trinity Park with that. It's a kind of a grim statistic, probably. I hope that's a little too soft with the opacity. That actually looks kind of cool. Like, that picked up some stuff that, picked up some unintended stuff that's neat. There we go. We'll just reduce the size of that and knock out. And then let's knock down the opacity of this one. Gotta kind of adjust this one a little bit. Yeah. Like, it's not even good bread. It's stale bread. Here, duck, die! Oh, poor thing. Let's multiply that. There we go. That way we can do all the texture at once. Yeah. Moldy, stale. Yeah, that would break me. That would break me out of meditation too. My mouth would start watering, and I'd just be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I need to go to the fridge." That's awesome. Yeah, that's good stuff. That is good stuff. Oh, hey, look, this just in. ERCOT, this is breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. ERCOT asks residents and businesses to voluntarily conserve power today. Oh, I don't know. Maybe ERCOT should get their shit together. Considering that it's not like just Texas decided to get really hot one summer. Like, this happens every summer. Fucking worthless, man. Worthless. Like, you know, Texas always really touts itself as being like this big, you know, like business friendly, you know, like less government regulation unless you're a woman, you know, that kind of shit. But the sheer fact that they, with this whole electric grid, and then you also look at the winter last year or a couple years ago, right? A couple years ago now. My sense of time, admittedly, is way off. But they had time to prepare, but they took a bunch of shortcuts because they want maximum profits, instead of actually doing their fucking job. I know that if Mom ever watched this, she's like, why did you say fuck so much? I don't know, because I love the way it sounds. But yes, ERCOT is a joke. I hate them. It's Texas is, ooh, we're so independent. But we fuck up stupid stuff like this. I would say the same also, though, about these people that run around calling themselves patriots. I most definitely love living in America, because there really is not another country really that affords people some of the opportunities, but it also is a big bunch of bullshit that people like women and minorities, or like my people, my native brothers and sisters, get the shit into the deal all the time. And so, people that run around and call themselves patriots they only fight for the Constitution and the rights as long as it applies to white people. And they're like, oh, well, I'm gonna revolt, and all this shit, but it's just they're a fucking joke. I think it's so stupid. And I've gotten to the point to where I used to be like kind of curmudgeon-y about a lot of stuff. But I've found that, people just want to be comfortable. They want to do, they just want to do what they like to do. They want to look the way they want to look. They want to identify the way they want to identify. And you know what? I am fine with that. It's not anything that's taking anything away from me or doing anything, that's hurting anyone else. Like this whole, yeah, that's exactly right, Jeff. If you're calling yourself a patriot, you're not a patriot. Because people think this is the 1800s, and it's not. One of the biggest things that was aligned in the Constitution was the right to protest, freedom of speech and the right to protest. And if you don't like the way the country is being run, then you have the right to gripe about it. That doesn't make any of us any less American. In fact, I think that it makes us more American. It makes us more American than anything. Like, that's like peak American is, to be able to bitch about something and not get thrown in a prison or killed in our sleep. But these people that take it way past, anything like that, and are like, what they don't realize too, or what they're failing to recall if they have read the Constitution, is there are, in the Bill of Rights, is that there are amendments. We've added the right for women to vote, the freedom of African Americans, slavery, that kind of thing. And it's not everything is not set in stone in that document. So, you know, with the whole 2A argument, you know, everybody's like, well, it's my God-given right. Fuck no, it's not. These old-ass white people in fucking 1776 wrote this document down, and life is way different now. You know, the whole point of doing amendments and stuff is to catch up with the times. But, you know, it's just like the Bible. People take what they want to take out of it and then bastardize the fuck out of it. And then, and to justify their shitty views. So, I say fuck that. See, I got all riled up again. Man, this is like a thing now. Like I'm making graphics and bitching about stuff. See, yeah, exactly. But you know, it's kind of funny, you know, that I would take the time to brag about the fact that I'm more mellow now, and then I've spent several streams now bitching about stuff. But I mean, you know, there's some things like that just really set me off, man. And it bums me out that we've gotten to where we've gotten, you know, where everybody's just acting like children. And I think that one of the reasons why this is happening is because people have, you know, like and I hate to use this term, I fucking hate it, but it does describe a certain generation. So you get your millennials who discovered that you can still survive and thrive without having to do the normal bullshit that the boomer generation and even some of the Gen X and Gen Z people had to do to get by. You know, they've learned that that you can do stuff that you like and stuff that's cool. You don't have to be miserable in your entire adult life just to make money to take care of your family. I mean, I'm case in point. I get to play on the internet all day and on the computer. And, you know, Jules talks on the phone all day. And we make ends meet, and that's all that matters. You know, I like, I like stuff, so I get stuff, but we still get our bills paid. So, you know, that's adult enough for me. Anything outside of that is fair game. But, you know, there was this whole adage, because life was so much more, or surviving, I should say, was much more difficult, you know, early on in the history of the world and the history of, even now, the history of this country. You know, Izzy agrees. Hi, bub. You want to come up here and say hi? Come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come say hi. Jeff and Tay are on the stream. You want to come say hi to them? Come here. Yeah. Here, I'm going to put you in the cat hammock, too, because I know how much you love it. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's move over to the talkie talk so we can show, we can end up showing you a little better. Oh, that's not as big as I wanted. You know what? Here, let's do this. Let's see. We're just gonna build out an overlay right now, live on the stream. Okay, I'm gonna put you down for just a second because I got to do this, but then I'm gonna highlight you. Okay, how's that? All right, let's make this a little bit. Oh, that's as big as it goes. Okay, well we gotta back out then with the camera. Here. You gonna stay? No, you're not gonna stay. Here, I'll just bring you up a little more under my chin. How's that? Here you go. We'll go back into cat hammock. Oh, Look at that cat. Look at that floof. Hi, bub. Hi, bub. Yeah. So, I doubt the microphone's going to be able to pick this up, but she has the loudest purr. And she is revving right now. And she just chills. She loves this. She stays in this for as long as I'll hold her. It's really funny. I like to do, because when I'm basically like, I scratch right above her tail, which she freaking loves. And then I'll scoop under her shoulder blade. And she loves that. Like, she makes, I like to call it the exorcist face, where her head does this. And she, but doing that sometimes makes her arm come up. So I always do this for Jules. I go, excuse me, I have a question. Let's see if we can get the microphone down. Let's see if we can get the purrs. Well, it's not going to go down any further, but oh, don't lick the microphone, you gross ass. Yeah, see, Tay heard it. Tay heard it. She heard your purrs. And of course, now her hair is going everywhere. Like, I don't even care, like, when we go into public anymore, I don't even, like, lint roll or anything, because, I mean, it's inevitably just going to get on our stuff. So, go to belly rubs. I'm just going to do the belly rubs. Wake up, bub. You my good kitty. Yeah, to Blathe. There you go. Alright. Alright. We're at 4 hours, so you know what that means. I gotta stand up and stretch. So, we're gonna do that real fast, and then we'll be back, and we'll get back to the art. So, I'm gonna go stretch, and I'll see you in a sec. right, sorry about that delay. I actually was right about to hop back on the stream, and then we got a call from our mechanic. So we ended up getting some fantastic news, though. The issue that Jules is having with the car is a simple fix. It is already fixed. So we're going to go pick that up after work. Look like so what's crazy is I guess when we got the oil change last, it did not have, or they didn't put, the drain plug, they didn't tighten the drain plug tight enough. And so when they so we were apparently leaking oil, like significantly, because he said that there was, oh damn it, oh he's safe though. He said there was no oil in there, which is actually pretty scary because the cars need what? Oh, cars need oil. So he ended up tightening the drain plug, and then got he said about 4 quarts of oil in there, and then we were good to go. So I'm so glad, because we were thinking that if it was going to be something major, because I mean that car has hundreds of thousands of miles on it now, because it's a 2012, I think, something like that. But anyway, we were afraid that we were going to have to start shopping for a car, because we can't really afford another car payment because I have my Jeep. But so Jules was fretting, and rightfully so, because that's just, we don't want to have to fight that, So we're good to go. All right. What I'm doing now, I'm just gonna make, just so it matches that thing up above, I'm gonna make black. There we go. Just make a little black outline of everything. And we're going to do the same with... Oh, you know what? Hang on. There we go. I didn't have my booty music going. I had it paused. Oh, that's a base hit. There we go. All right. That was Rosario too. Hell yeah. Woo! Awesome. What's that path? That's about the same. I'm gonna go color. Gonna go knockout. Rosario was running to the I know y'all don't care about sports, it's fine, but Rosario was running to the to first base, and when he realized that they weren't going to get to it, he did this funny stutter step, and then ran to second. I'll tell you, I've been a soccer guy forever. Well, I mean sports really in general, but soccer has been my main sport forever, and I still absolutely love it. Do not get me wrong. But since Jules has been a baseball, specifically the Braves fan, since childhood, it has. Oh, did he? Oh, damn! We almost got a run. It has rekindled my childhood love of baseball because I used to really like. I used to love baseball as a kid because I would collect the baseball cards and keep track of everybody's stats and all that stuff. But I have found that since Jules has, has that love for the Braves, it has rekindled my interest in baseball. So it's been fun. I mean, being able to go to a World Series game this past year was an experience I'll never forget. Even as shitty as my memory is. But even if you're not a sports fan, like some stuff like that is just kind of just, it's one of those once in a lifetime kind of experiences. It may not be exactly once in a lifetime. When they may do it again, we may get to go again, but nothing is guaranteed. So it's good to. Oh, did that actually keep the texture? Oh, it did. But I want to throw the opacity back in full strength. There we go. Because I want those edges to look gnarly. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it was something that, pardon me, Jules was just taken aback, and I was with her. It was just, that whole experience was just nuts. Oh, see, you're ahead of me because I still have not seen Willie Nelson, and I actually do love him quite a bit. So you see, you're already up on me on that. I love old Willie. So all the classic country stuff, that's what my dad grew up on and always listened to. So like Roger Miller and Hank Williams Sr. and that kind of stuff. So that's what I came up listening to a little bit of too. And I, though I used to make fun of my dad for it, I found that I really love it. And still to this day, like even in our road trip playlist, I'm sure Jules is kind of groaning, but I have some Roger Miller and some Hank Williams, and I have, of course, a lot of Willie, a lot of Chris Christopherson, got some Merle and some Waylon Jennings, got some a lot of Johnny Cash. It's just fun. Well, I mean, can it be a Willie concert without a little bit of excess, And not to mention the fact that, yes, we are in Texas, and all the stuff he does during the summer puts you like smack dab in the middle of that heat. It's like, holy shit. I'm like, whoa. Alright, since that's saved, let's redo this. Bloop. Just reconnecting all the instances of that. So the black lines aren't as thick as this, but that's okay. Nice. I can't say I wouldn't do something very similar. Well, I mean, now I wouldn't do the whole drinking part of it, but yeah, the other part. would most likely happen. Because, I mean, you can't have a Willie concert without that, too. Alright, let's spread these out. And because of the little smart guides that I have on, it makes it so easy to align everything. You know what? I think I'm actually going to make these a little smaller. I know that kind of loses a little bit of that black, but I just don't want this to be like I wanted an accent without I wanted an accent without being too without being too distracting. Yeah. Let's see what that looks like in the purple. I don't hate that. I don't hate the purple. I kind of like that one side is purple and the other one is like red, orange, and blue. You know what? I want to try something here. Let's copy all of these. Let's keep them purple. And wait, did I move them? Dude, do my bidding. Alright, we're copying that and pulling that out of the way. And then I am going to select all this and then we're going to make everything black again. And we're going to try something. I don't know if this is going to work out or not, but I thought I might try it. Ah. String cheese from my producer. And of course, I put it under my leg so I can warm it up. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted. Come on. Tay said, "Good job, Jay, keeping our man fed."
I'm here for you, Tay.
Yeah, she's here for you, Tay. I know you probably heard that, but just in case. what the hell? Actually, let's make it that, let's make it that yellow. See what that looks like. I'm gonna bump this up. Yeah, I'm not feeling that. But you never know until you try stuff, you know? Some people can visualize it before going, before actually doing it. I am not one of those people.
Where do you want your lunch?
Yeah, just right here, it's fine. We got a Game Informer, you guys. Ooh, papitas. Oh, you already put some in the salad.
Yep.
Oops. Just kidding. You could probably hear that crunching. I apologize. This is an amateur stream, so. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Sherry? No, ma'am.
Man, I'll bet our neighbors, if they can hear us, I'll bet that they think that we hate our cats so bad. Because you'll hear Shuri or God damn it, Shuri, or get down, Shuri, like 100 times a day. But we love that cat. She just likes to climb and get into things. God, it's not moving. What's going on here, Peppo? What's going on, Peppo? InDesign is on the struggle bus. Yeah, I don't like it. Ugh. Pizza in the throat. Okay, you know what? I'm abandoning this idea. I don't like it. Thought I was gonna, but I don't. So that can go away. And we'll slide this stuff back over Shaw. That's about the center of that. Then we're going to kill that color. Oh, see, there's the ohm symbol right there. There we go. We're going to drop this in Photoshop, though, and do a little stuff to it. Change that to blue. Hide that.
They're keeping Morton on.
They're keeping Morton on?
Yep.
I mean, it's probably kind of a necessity at this point.
Yeah, all of their pictures have been used quite a bit, so.
Yep. Oh, man.
You alright?
More of that beef.
Well, I gotta go to,
Or the steak. It's so good.
I have to go to Whole Foods after picking up the car anyway.
I'm not complaining. No,
what
it's...
I'm saying is we can get you more steak because,
Oh, yeah.
after I pick up my car, I'm gonna go to Whole Foods because we're out of food.
Well, why don't you, when I drop you off, why don't you swing back by here and grab me and I'll go with you?
Okay. So we'll come back, drop your car off, and then works.
Yeah.
Did you open a water for me, or is this from last night?
That's from last night.
Oops.
So, the steak, did it actually say what cut it was?
No.
So it didn't say what cut it was, but it's steak with that jalapeno chimichurri, and oh man, even this is like day 3 or day 4, day 3, and it's real good still. In fact, actually, now that it's kind of had more time to hang out in that jalapeno chimichurri, like it just, that flavor goes deep. It's good. Okay, so, alright, so we're making this blue. Let's go ahead and, you know what? What color was our purple there? What color is that purple? Or what, you know what I'm trying to say? This. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Drag and drop. And that's currently an RGB for some reason, which I think is dumb. So we're going to change that. Change the color mode, because we want CMYK, because this ultimately is going to print. There we go. But the question now is what, so, because I have the memory of a goldfish, little Tad Lasso for you. Let's see, it is 73, 81, 14, and 2. Alright, so then we're going to bounce back over to Photoshop. Is that a home run again? Son of a bitch. Morton, dude, come on. Come on, guy.
Two pitches. He's gotta be.
Yeah. Okay, so then we got, what is this, 73? So 73, 81, 14, and 2. There we go. So that matches our purple. So, in fact, you know what? Why am I doing it this way? Why, I ask? Let's make a work path. And let's throw in illustrating. Because we can. Copy. Let's go illustrate. Paste. Compound shape. It's going to be tiny. Oh, wow. No, it actually did it full size. Holy shit. Alright. Make that purple. Baller. So now, if we want to fill in, and we do, we want to fill in that, all of that with a color, we'll just go like this, and then we will select that, and then we will go to our little pathfinder here, and we want to divide. There we go. So now, take away that. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I hit the wrong one, I'll bet. I didn't want to divide. I'm just kidding. Where is it? Oh, I thought it was divide. Hi, Artemis. She's mowing.
That's not Artemis, right?
Oh, who is that?
That's Shuri.
That's Shuri? What's she howling for?
I don't know. Artemis is asleep in the basket.
Oh. Well, just kidding then. Ah, come on, guy. This is not doing what I want it to do. See, here I was. I'm like, oh, this is perfect. We're going to do this, and it's going to be awesome. And then it doesn't play right. No, still not. Alright, fine. I'll do it this stupid old way. Grab. Hey, no, madam. Hey, down, down. That's my lunch. Thank you. Thank you. Little toot. That cat. I swear to God. Okay, what in the hell is going on here? This displeases me. I'm vexed. I'm very vexed. This is not playing the way I want it to play, and so we are going to undo until I'm satisfied. Okay, now we're back to this. Alright. So we have... Oh, shit. I went too far. I went too far. Alright. Hey! Average Tacos. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, we're going to make a box. There we go. Okay, and then we're going to make it where we are. There we go. And we're going to go like this. Did it knock it out the way I wanted it? No, it did not. Okay. This Pathfinder is making a liar out of me, and I don't like it. Then we'll do this ye old-fashioned way. Highlight all, and do our shape builder. What the hell? Fine. There. Jerks. Teach you. There we go. Then we're going to go ahead and cut all of these little points out because we don't want those little stragglers. There we go. Cut those out. Cut that out. And we got some there. Let's go ahead and kill that. There we go. Okay, I think that's all of the little hidden fellers. Oh, nope, there are more. Just kidding. So let's kill those. There's that. There's this. Oh, there's one there. What? Aha! See? Jerk. I knew you were there. Get that. Get... Oh, damn it. See, I got smart. Smart ass, that is. There we go. And I think there's some over here. Let's go say goodbye to those anchor points. Oh. Ah, there we go. So one here, one up here. Okay, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I believe we have all of them. And we do. Cool. 5. So, now that we have all those, let's get this over here. Let's throw some of our fun texture in there. There we go. Let's go make sure that our scale is where we want it to be, which is right about there. And then change that to knockout. There we go. And then we will drop the opacity down just a hair because I don't want all of the yellow poking out of there. So there's that. Now we will go here and let's make an artboard around it. There we go. Man, that looks dope. I like that. Alright, I'm going to save. Pop back over to InDesign. Oops. This is going to be very angry because I have used this a lot. Is it still saving? Nope, it is still saving. Okay. So, really, my computer's just decided that it's going to slow down to a halt. Like, it's thinking about it. Okay, here we go. Now we're good. Alright, House of Pain, microphone. Calm down. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do a little save here in a second too, because I don't think we've saved the InDesign file in a while, which is very poor form, and I can't believe I'm actually doing that publicly. I apologize. I'm poor. Alright, so it's saved. We're gonna go through here, and then we're gonna grab our working text file again, and because I have the that thing, that one thing. Here we go. Let's do that. And then, bloop. And then there we go. We've got the logo. Okay, you know what? Here, I think instead of that being up top, I think I want this to be up top. In fact, actually, I kind of had an idea. Let's make that a little bigger. I am going to group these guys separately, just so I can keep them where they are together. And then I think I'm gonna do this. Let's see, where are you? Who did I grab? Okay. Maybe make a star kind of thing, maybe. Bring it a little closer, a little closer, a little closer. I have not aligned anything yet. I'm just experimenting on some stuff real quick like. So we'll pull this down a little bit. Oh shoot, nope, just kidding. Okay, let me get rid of that here real quick so we can actually see stuff. Of course, as soon as I do that, then I'm like, oh, I need to align something, and I don't have a shortcut key for that. Is that? Okay. Yeah, right. It just looks like that. Looks like so much space. Here we're gonna close that in a little bit. Oops. Nope. Nope. Ungroup. There we go. Grab this guy, and then we're gonna align via the top. That looks better. See? Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's go up. We're going to ungroup both of these. I didn't mean to move them all. Go. And then let's bump these guys up a little bit and make sure that they are also aligned up top. Ah, sweet, sweet uniformity. Even with a psychedelic band, you're getting a little bit of order here. Because as much as I love chaos and causing chaos, I am very anal retentive when it comes to this kind of stuff. Okay, I think we're about there with that. And then let's move. See, now this looks fucking off again. Oh. Because see, if I bring this over here, it is off just a little bit. Let's go in. Well, no, it's not. Not really. Huh. It's just a visual thing then, I guess. It's just throwing me off. Okay, well, as long as it's not like for real, then I guess I'm okay with it. So let's lower that down. Let's bring you in, John Perez. Let's bring you over. Let's bring you out just a little bit. Okay, I think we're pretty close with that. I don't know, I just I like it. And the reason why I was doing that is I think, like, I want this to actually, so we're gonna make this, we're gonna take the font down a little bit here. I think we're sitting at like, what, 16 point? 16 point. Let's take this down to 13 point. And then we're gonna shrink the size of that a little, because I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make an alternate version of this banner. Where are we? There it is. I'm going to make an alternate version of this where it's going the other way. Hey, Matt Olson with a solo home run. Woo! Hell yeah! So we're going to flip this. And flip this. And flip this. And then we're going to bend this the other way. Exactly. Go sports! Academy, sports and outdoors. See? Dumb jingles. Stuck. Let's go the other way. Too much. And for some reason it's kind of stretching out a little bit, so we're going to bring this in. I don't normally like to skew text like that, but I think it works a little better there. There we go. And where's the yellow? Why is the yellow not there? Oh, there it is. Let's bring it down a little bit. Like it wasn't offsetting the way it should have. There we go. Now we're offset. Okay, so now I'm going to save this because I made this as an alternate on the same file. So let's come back here. Let's get rid of this angry message that's going to pop up. You know you wanna. Sometime today. And while it's deciding to do their thing, I'm going to take a bite of my lunch real quick, but I'm going to put you on mute this time so I don't chew in your ear. All right. It is more salad this time because we're starting to run low on food, which is why we gotta make the Whole Foods run after work. But doing mixed greens, carrots, julienne carrots, just a tiny little bit of cheese, cherry tomatoes, papitas, and then that the rest of the steak with the jalapeno chimichurri. And then the poppy seed dressing. It's delicious. Indeed, indeed. They call me Mellow Yellow. Oh, nice. I can't tell you the last time I had chicken salad. That's another one of those things like I was talking about the other day about how I used to go nowhere near certain things, but how, I'd tried them within the last few years, and I'm like, oh, it's actually pretty good. That's one of them. Chicken salad. Okay, I had this idea, and then now I'm rethinking it. Oh, you know what? Here, let's do it this way. We're gonna group these. Group these. There we go. And then I'm gonna throw those up there for now. Put that down here. Bring this up. There we go. See? It only took a little bit for me to get this. Uh, There we go. Okay, I'm feeling that. Wait, let me turn that template back on. Yeah, I'm just trying to find the align here. There we go. Alright, now I am just... Oh, good, Chavez is up. Chavez is pissing out. Pissing. We'll see if he is or not. Chavez is a relief pitcher for the Braves, and he's a badass. Like, he has like like both arms and sleeve tattoos, and like kind of like that haircut where it's like kind of a mohawk, but like the sides are shaved, but then like the hair is long, or the hair is still in the front and then down, but not like long like a mullet. I think I might just try to put this all in the same stuff. Where did the produce by go? Did I accidentally delete that? Oh, I think I did. I'm just gonna get all those there. Let's go ahead and center align, and we'll bump up the size of the font too, since these are liner notes. Ah! The hell? What just happened? Alright, I'm gonna grab that. What the hell? Do I have the Oh, that's... I hate that. Like, even though the template layer is locked, when I go to try to eyedrop that text, it suddenly makes it the same, or it grabs the color from the locked layer. Which is dumb. We'll add social. Oh, did we exhaust our 3 hours of music? Ah, we certainly did. Oh, there's a Japanese lo-fi hip-hop one. My curiosity is piqued. Ah! There we go. I am now, let me bounce back over to Chrome and go to Liquid Sound Company's Bandcamp, because, I want to grab their Bandcamp address. There we go. And do they have... Do they have social media? I don't know, and I should have looked that up a long time ago. Okay, they're on Facebook. I do not see. I do not see an Instagram or a Twitter. So I think we'll just link the Bandcamp and be done with it. Cool. What do y'all think of that for the slipcover? Because basically, one side will be. Did they just get another run? Okay, no, they didn't. Let me go white. No. White, I said. There we go. So, like, one side will actually, when it's, when everything is said and done. In fact, actually, here, let me do this. This will even give you a better idea. I'm turning on overprint, which means that's, what it does is the regular mode while I'm working in this program is, like, a little less quality just for performance sake. But if you turn on overprint gives you a look of a lot more of an idea of what it'll look like. So I'm thinking, okay, here's what I'm thinking. I love the background, but I think I want to take the opacity down just a little more. It's already at 9%. Jeez. I think that's better. That pushes everything out a little better. Yeah. This is like super quiet. It's like the volume. The volume's like really low. Can you guys hear that? Hopefully it's not too loud now on your end, but it like I could barely hear it on mine. Come on, let me grab you. Please. now we can really view. We can really view what it's going to look like. Wait, what the hell? Oh, that one never got moved. Okay. There we go. Okay. So now we can look at it. That's basically what the front side of it will look like, because the record will come out from the right there. And then if you flip it over, that'll be the opposite side. I think it turned out pretty good. It's loud, which is what I like. Especially coming out of a blue slipcase, or a predominantly blue slipcase. Actually, I'm going to bump those down just a little bit, and then I'm going to give them a drop shadow to punch them out of that line. Where are we? Properties. The hell? That's really strange. Where did my effects go? Oh wait, I'm in. I'm in InDesign. I was thinking I was in Illustrator. Oh boy. All right. Object effects, drop shadow. We don't want to push it that much, so we're going to change this to 40%. We're going to change the distance to 013. No, we're not. We're going to change that to 02. But then we're going to change the distance to like 0.03-ish. There we go. And the same. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what was my shot on the other one? That's really odd. It's not letting me find, like or adjust the drop shadow. How strange. Like I had that selected, but it's still acting like I don't have anything selected. What info maybe? No. See, as much as I know in this program, there's still a ton of stuff that I'm like, wait, where is that? That's so strange. Okay, we're gonna have to eyeball it then. That's dumb. Alright. Object, effects, drop shadow. Then we're gonna definitely... Well, actually, that's probably about where we want it to be. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, I was still looking at side A. Good God. O2. Change this to 40%. Okay, that's actually pretty fucking close. All right, we're gonna call that round one complete. So. You know what? Here, let's do this. Let's go to Photoshop. Close that out. Close that out. We're going to go to my templates again, because you know I love my templates. Vinyl record. Oh, I forgot slipcovers usually have that that little notch in it as well on the corners. Let's try this one though. You know what? Actually, here, let's do this. Turn that off. Templates off as well. Let's export this as a JPEG. Sleeve V1. Oh shit. I still had PDF selected, which I did not want. Nope. Nope. Export. JPEG. There we go. Sleeve V1. There we go. 72 is fine. Maximum is fine. Okay, cool. Oh shit, that's gonna do the other one too. Oopsie. That's not what I wanted, but that's okay. We can actually adjust on the fly. Man, I'm digging this lo-fi stuff. It's really good working music. And keeps you guys from having to listen to dead space when I'm not talking, which is pretty rare because I run my mouth all the time. Except when I stick steak chimichurri in it. Oh shit, that was a hot bite. Oh my. Alright, place linked. Let's go to our address folder. Grab this. Well, I am so glad to hear that because I'm great great at running my mouth. Hopefully this chill music will keep me from having to go on rants and shit again. Let's see, back out a little bit more. Let's get this fit in here. Or get this fit in here. A little bit more. Because we don't want that blue from the spine to show. There we go. Yeah, check that out. Doesn't that look cool? So rad. I love it. Now let's real fast make a new, or let's copy this one, but then let's delete all the shit out of it. Ah, too far. Alright, now we're gonna make the circle the center of the record. So originally, the artist provided these I like them, but I don't love them. Actually, I don't mind them. I actually kind of like the side A, side B parts of it. So actually, I take that back. I might keep that. So let's find our circle. There we are. Okay, we're gonna unlock that, and then we're gonna see. Is that at 100%? It is. Okay. So then let's. Yeah, I know, me either, but I mean they like them, so we're gonna stick with it. So then let's take this down. Let's do another parent. Another parent, and let's make it 10 by 10. Look at that. Oh, there. It's better. Okay, we're going to move this into the template. What the hell? Go. Oh, I have it turned off. What the hell? What? Oh, because that's the one from the other one. I see. Like it looks like Tata's. I like Tata's. Okay. We are going to make a circle marquee. So let's do this. Find the center-ish. There we go. So this is going to be our background color, our colors, but it's not going to be the full. Like I don't want to go. I don't want to go full circle with everything. Oh, Kenley Jansen's back on the mound. So Kenley Jansen is a closing pitcher who got put on the injured reserve list for probably about a month now because he started having like heart palpitations or something crazy. So they had to sit him for a little while. But apparently it's something that he's lived with for a long time. It's just, I guess, never really affected his play. I don't know. But that was crazy. We were like, oh, holy shit. He's really good too. Not that really his skill has any bearing on him surviving as a human being, but there we go. The hell? Oops. I think I just duplicated it accidentally. I'm going to take a quick stretch break, and then I'll be back in a second. So we'll see you guys in a few. Right after I find the thing because my deal is not working. Guess who's back? Back again. Alright. I have thoroughly taken my stretch break. Was able to finish my salad, which I always appreciate. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna pull this in. Because it looks like the artist had a little bit of market bleed. Marker bleed. Did I say market bleed? Because I didn't mean to say that. So we'll do that there. But then we'll make another circle here. There we go. I had 2 viewers when I was on break, and then as soon as I come back, like I'm talking for like 1 minute and then the second drops off. They're like, fuck that, man. We don't want to hear this guy. There we go. Let's make this circle. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm kind of with you there, Jeff. I mean, these colors are okay, but I also need some consistency in that black color, and I'm not sure that we're gonna get that with this. Well, I don't know. It looks like it. Looks like it's pretty. But he also has this spot in the wrong place. Let's see. Not big enough, and then it's offset just a little bit. Change that to white. There we go. In fact, I'm going to move that to this layer. And I'm going to lock it. Actually, sorry, I'm going to also do the same thing over here. There we go. Now I'm going to lock it. So then when I carry over... Oh, shoot. That still had a white box from the other one. But now, so see when we have the... that white is still where we want it to be. The hell? Oh. That's from the other one. I'm like, I'm so confused. There we go. Lock it. So what I'm trying to do here, let's make this black. Oh yeah, let's switch that to side A. Let's center content, which didn't really do what I want. Cool. Now we want to get some text on here. Ooh, Eddie Rosario, looks like a single home run. In the bottom of the ninth, no outs. Yes. At least the boys aren't giving up. The Mets are up 7-3, but at least the boys aren't giving up. Alright, so we got our, we're going to make some text now to go around that. Let's go grab... Let's grab all that, and then we'll do a... Oh, what the hell? Why did that happen? So I don't know how that got over there. That was rude. There we go. Okay, let's, we're gonna type on a path. And we're gonna grab that. Did we get it? Nope. Oh, that's the wrong circle. We want to type on this path. Let's bring it in a little more. Is that... Okay, hang on. I'm mixing up some stuff here. There we go. Okay. So, just for my sanity's sake, I'm going to make that line white for now, just so I can see where that text is going to go. Let's make it a little bigger. And just to clarify, I did not do this art. This was provided by an artist that made this for the band. We're going to change the text color to white, and then we're gonna put the text down to like 10 points. You know what? No, we're gonna go smaller. You know why? Because we can. Gonna highlight that. Let's go down to like 8 point. We're gonna take that out and this out for this particular thing. And then we're gonna do, we're gonna put a copyright. Liquid sound. Oops. That S is capital. Sound. Company. All rights reserved. And now I'm actually going to pull the text inside of that circle because I want it to read outward, not inward. There we go. And then we're going to change the font because that's a little too ornate to be able to read that small. So let's go to our okay, so I'm thinking let's go Helvetica light. And let's put it at 6 point. There we go. See, that's what we're looking for. We don't want it to... It's not really meant to be flashy. We just need... It's just informational. So we'll go a little lower there, and then we're also going to kill that stroke. There we go. And then... Here we go. Let's go this way. And a little more. And a little more. And then just for alignment's sake, I am going to... Don't you beep at me. I'm going to reduce the tint of this so I can see where everything's lining up. So really, as you can tell here, we're going to have to reduce the size of this just a little bit. Oh wait, no, I want that whole thing. Sorry, I don't want that, I want the whole thing. So we need to pull that in because we want this text. We want this text inside that dotted line. Because that dotted line is our... Basically, it's a title safe. You want any text or design that you really want to show, you need it inside that dotted line. These other lines are just, it's part of, like the outside of the thick line is called the bleed, so that's the, all the way up to here, that's the bleed. But to guarantee that what you have is going to be on the record label, you need to have it within that inside dotted line. So we will throw that. That's why I ended up pulling it down. How did I get 2 periods in there? Here we go. Yeah. Vinyl. So we got vinyl, release by Astari Records. Copy that, and then let's paste it in place. But I'm gonna do white, and I'm gonna bring this in here like this. Because I want that curve. But what I'm gonna do... Does that look off? That looks off. Oh my god. Ugh. Been sitting on my ace too long here. Oh crap, I have a dent in this thing. did not see that. Time to hydrate. Well, the Braves lost 7-3. That's a bummer. Damn Mets. I'm not going to do this thing. I'm not going to do that line thing. I don't like it. Thought it did, but I don't. So I'm not going to. Okay, now that we see where everything is and everything is lined up, we're going to bump that up. And then we will want to get the Starry Records logo there somewhere. So let's go up to our cover art. Let's grab the Starry Records. Oh, wrong one. Need to put the salad dressing away. Sorry for the chew. I was going in for some papitas. You know what I'm thinking about to do here? Let's bump this down a little bit so I can actually see these lines. Like, I like the black all the way to the edge, but I think I'm gonna bring I'm gonna cut it off at the dotted line, and then for that, just that little sliver of color that's gonna remain, I'm gonna do purple, I think, and then on the other side I'll do an orange, just to kind of accentuate some of this. So let me do that. Paste in place. Make that purple. Shove that to the bottom. There we go. You know what? Did I not? Oh man, that sucks. I grabbed the Vistari logo, but I did not put it. I did not paste it. I copied it, but I didn't paste it. That was bad form, man. Bad form. Bad form, Peter. And then I just went to Photoshop. So, real professional here, ladies and gentlemen. Real professional. I am a professional water drinker, though. Which is evidenced by the 10,000 times I pee a day. Let's kill that drop shadow. Where'd you go, bud? Oh, you know what? I think I have, yeah, I still have overbrim on. See? Amateur. Hey, there you go. There you go. You know what? I have one of those over in the beverage fridge. I should go grab it, and we can be G0 buddies. Here, we'll just do this. Ooh, Glacier Cherry. What do I have over there? I know that I have, we do have some of the regular Glacier over in the car still. We have not brought it in yet, so of course it's going to taste like warm piss. But I do have, I believe, lemon lime over there, if I'm not mistaken. Dr. Pepper Zero is a good choice too. I have some Coke Zero over there in the fridge, the beverage fridge as well. Because to me, and this is just me, because my brother has argued vehemently against my opinion, is like I feel that Coke Zero is one of the closest soda, like zero sugar soda formulas to the original recipe. It doesn't taste exactly the same, I will give you that, but it tastes so similar to me. And it appeases that yearning that I sometimes have for a Coca-Cola, but doesn't whip my ass in sugar intake. So there's that. Okay, I'm liking that. So I'm gonna crush that, leave that, and then I'm gonna paste. And then we're gonna bring over. Hurrah! We're gonna get this aligned. We're gonna drop that into the background, and then we're gonna drop that down to. There we go. We're going to reduce the size of this. So I have not tried the Dr. Pepper Zero yet. Coke had always kind of been my go-to when it came to soda, but I do like Dr. Pepper. It's not that I dislike Dr. Pepper, it's just not the one that I go to first. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to try. Definitely gonna have to try that Dr. Pepper for sure. Okay, and then let's make this that naranja. Oh no, it didn't do it. Then let's go new swatch. Oh wait a second. Where did they go? Oh. Well, here, we'll just use that. And then adjust it. Because I don't want it to be that muted. I want it to be loud. Yeah, there we go. See, that's what I'm looking for. And then actually, to that point, oh, I have it tinted. I was like, why is that? Oh, it's because I had that black. I had lowered the black to be able to see the lines. That's okay. I'm getting there. Okay, this I think we're gonna need to come in just a little bit. There we go. So that's pretty cool. Okay. I think that's pretty cool. So then now, since we have that, I'm going to turn that off. And then I'm going to export this as a JPEG. And call that record sticker. I'm going to remember to do just the third page and not everything. Though last time it did work out. Then we're going to pop over here to the Photoshop. And then let's go, let's see, where are we? Oh shoot, that's not what I want. Undo. There we go. We're going to place our linked photo in here. And then we'll go big. Let's make sure to get all of this in. Or at least pretty close. Yeah, it's pretty close. Okay. I'm gonna try it anyway. Yeah, look at that. Woohoo! Yeah. That's so colorful. I freaking love it. I love it. Alright, we're gonna save this. Files. Final front. And then now we're basically just going to work our way back through here. I'm going to take this and we're going to move it. So we're going to show the back. And then we're going to go to inner cover. It's that the nose, so there we go. Save. And then we'll go into the inner, or I'm sorry, the design. Slide that over. And boom! That's what it looks like on the other side. That's looking pretty cool, I think. I'm going to save as. We're going to call that vinyl back. And then I don't think... Thanks, guys. Yeah, it is. It really is coming together. It's This is the part of the process, especially when I start doing mock-ups like this is the part that I love the most, I think. As much as I love the experimentation and stuff, like this part when you start to see everything kind of really click, that's awesome. And then you start learning why certain choices get made for certain things when they seemingly may not go together, but then once you see everything put together, you're like, oh, okay, all right. Actually, you know what? That would be... Oh, I had this backward. This one. So let's do this. We want to flip horizontal. And you'll see why I'm doing this here in just a second. Okay, there's that. We'll save it. Where do we go? Inner. And then we're gonna canvas horizontal. Wait a second. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on that one because I'm starting to get confused. Which is not really tough to do. Design, there we go. I was like, what am I doing here? Image. There we go. And then this, we'll do image. Yeah, because it'd be the other. Okay, gotcha. Okay, inner cover. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna flip it. I need to move it over some more, don't I? Yep. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so let me save this. Let me open up the front here, and the reason why I did that is because when you exit the front exit, see it goes to the right, which means that if you flipped it over, it's going to be coming out the left. That's why I had to switch everything around. It took a minute, but we got there. That's looking pretty dope, I think. I'm feeling it. So we got our front. We got our back. And I don't remember, in these templates that I have, I don't know that I actually have one that's just the inner sleeve. Let's see. Because there's just the record. Actually, I'm going to need that too. But, you know, I'll do that one. I'm going to go ahead and open that. Oh, I actually I like that one better than the other one. Yeah, I don't have one with a sleeve. That's weird. I thought I did. You know what? Because I want everything to look super cool. We're coming back here and we're gonna redo this. Copy. Paste. I mean, I think, you know, technically I could have probably just done a new shadow on the one that I already made, but I'm already committed. Yeah, it's like that. Oh, come on. I need design. Let's go ahead and copy. Ah, wrong one. Well, while we're here, which one's which? We'll find out. Let's get this in the center. Save, close. Man, that looks pretty cool. Like, I'm into it. Like, I know we were talking about the colors, the tie-dye colors there for that, but I think in this context it's pretty cool. Especially when I added the purple and the orange rings there. Ooh, that looks good. Ooh, that looks good. Alright, let's grab the cover art. Oh, dang it, I keep doing the wrong shortcut. There we go. Cover design. Paste. Let's get you in here. Let's just nudge it. There we go. See, it looks better. It looks like it's actually sitting there, which is better than the flat one's okay, but I like the way it looks like it's standing up. Then it feels more real. I forgot to drop this into this one. I did the double one, but then I forgot this one. Save. Close that out. Yeah. See, that looks really good. So then now we're going to close that, and then we're going to save this as, and then we're just going to save over that other one. Working files, vinyl front. That's what I want. Right, now, flip canvas. And then let's do some tweaking. Go. Oh, duh. Sorry. I have to flip this. I have to flip everything. I forgot. So, flip that. There we go. So now when we save as and close, or save it and close, what? Are we doing this again? We're gonna do this again. Dude, my scratch disk is not full. The hell? That's empty. Okay. Well. Okay, I'm gonna make this online only. This online only. I'm gonna make this online only. Wait, what the hell? Why? It's dumb. It's dumb. Dum da dum dum da dum dum. I think because these are really, they're going to be big ass files. Is what's happening. Let's see. Okay. Paper. What is that? Showing Finder. Sorry, bear with me for just a second. I gotta figure out why this shit is going crazy. That's a 7 gig file? Holy shit. Okay. Well, we're gonna make you online only. That'll clear 7 gigs worth of space. Fuck. In fact, here, let's just make all that online only. That should give me a nice chunk of change. That file. that's a 5 gig file. Holy shit. So I did some wall graphics for the Dallas Sidekicks for their one of their suites. They called it the Legends Suite, and it had I did graphics. I made these old photos look like trading cards. Or actually, I take that back. I used some trading cards of old players, but then I also made a few more. But did this whole thing, and it turned out really cool. Like when we went to Jules and I got invited to a Sidekicks game toward the end of their season, and we got to, after the game, got to go into the big Legends suite and see my handiwork, which was super cool. Okay, did it move it? Oh, I think it is. Oh, look at that space freeing up. Holler. Alright, we're almost there. Okay, that should be enough. So, if I go to save this and it gives me shit again, I'm gonna rage. Alright, so let's try it again. Canvas side, canvas rotation, flip canvas, save. There we go. Alright, see, now we're in business. I did not have to rage. What did we decide? It is this bar. Yeah, it is this one. Okay. Bloop. Go over. I think, looking at it this way, I think I might have to, I think I want to center that a little better, where I have a little more room up here. We're going to do that. Grab this horizontal. Save. There we go. And then one more little dude. Move this over. Let's do a little nudge in. There we go, there we go. And then we'll flip the canvas on this. And voila! We have a mock-up, and it looks dope. We'll save as. Back. Oh, hang on, because I still have it open. Close you out. And save as. We'll go to back. Save. Replace. Okay. Let's see. It's really weird that I had that, and out of all the vinyl mock-ups that I got, it didn't come with just one with the sleeve. That's really strange. So with that in mind, close those out. Let's let our fingers do the walking here. This lo-fi, this Japanese lo-fi hip hop thing, it's like a day. There's a day worth of music here. There we go. I was like, it did go super quiet though. Well, Tay, thank you so much, and I'm super glad that you guys got to go on this journey with me too. This is the kind of shit I do all day, and it's sometimes frustrating if I'm really trying to get something the way I want it to look, and it just isn't playing right. But for the most part, I really like how things end up in the long run. Let's see, just real quick. Let's go hunting real quick. Creative market. Or actually, no, let's go to Envato first. Envato elements. I'm telling you, like, this is one of the biggest resources I have that I use for my mock-ups and stuff. Let's see, graphic templates. Okay, so what I'm looking for is the sleeve. But I want one without that hole. Oh, this one. Ah. I actually kind of like that. Yeah. It doesn't have the cool stand-up drop shadow that I like, but it is just a little more comprehensive than what I have. And by a little comprehensive, I mean like it has the sleeve element. Let's just keep going here real quick though and see. What are we looking for? We need to try to find. Because really, I'm not. It's kind of weird that that's one thing that's left off. I know that I guess that mostly, or at least some vinyl records come with like it's just like a plain white, but. Ooh, good old trusty agua. High quality H2O. Let's see. Alright, come on, do my bidding. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna mess with it. We'll move on. Because what I'll do then is actually here, let me just save this and close that out. We will go ahead and close Illustrator for now because we've basically gotten what we need to get out of it today. Let's I'm gonna save this as. I'm gonna drop in here in working files, and vinyl, records. Then I think what I'm going to do for the inner cover then is this. I'm going to open one of my other mock-ups. Let's see, where are we? Vinyl record mock-ups. Let's go to the one that just has that. And then we'll just use this to showcase the sleeve design. Place linked. And then we'll go ahead and grab our draft of that guy. Go bigger. It's just this like copyright, no copyright lo-fi music playlist on YouTube. So this is the one that we're listening to currently. It's Samurai Japanese Lo-Fi Hip Hop. It's super chill and I enjoy it. The previous one that we listened to that I actually prefer a little bit more is this one. Or no, I'm sorry, one more back. This one. There we go. This Lo-Fi No Copyright Music Mix 2022. It is very relaxing to me. Did I accidentally turn my volume down here on my headphones? I did. That's my bad. I was like, man, why am I not hearing the music anymore? Well, that's why. Okay. We're just gonna leave that there again because I dig it. And we'll close this out. Now that I turned it up, actually, though, is the music too loud while I'm talking? Or is it okay? Is it at a reasonable volume from 9 to 11? Okay, good. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure that your experience here is comfortable and relaxing. Unless I am ranting about one anger pinpoint or another. With my little, I'm just going to call those my daily diatribes. Inevitably, every day I will at least slip into one, and then I will go right back to being chill. Sweet, there we go. And then we're just going to we're going to save this as, we'll put this in our working files and call it drafts. Oh. No, that's not what we're going to call it. What the hell am I thinking? I'm going to call this inner sleeve. I'm going to spell sleeve right, though. Front. There we go. I'll pop that in there. And then we're going to do this process again like we did with the others to do the other side. So we're going to pop the lyric side over here. And then we're going to image, rotation flip. In fact, actually, I'm just going to correct this right now. I'll go back in the actual InDesign file and fix that for real. But until then, there we go. We got that backward, and then let's hop into this fella. Let's move this over. Do a little bit of the nudge. There we go. Oh, hello, Artemis. We're probably going to get an Artie sighting here in just a second because she's circling like a shark. There we go. We'll save, close, and then we'll rotate the whole thing. Rotate, flip. There we go. That's what we want. That's the money. Right on the money. And then we're going to change this to back. Holler. All right. We're doing good here. If I'm not mistaken, I think that wraps that up. At least for the first round. Because I'll need to send it for review and approval and all that stuff. And I'm going to save these. I usually bump it back down to like 2,000 to 1,000 pixels wide. Because I still want it hide the text and stuff, but I don't want it to just kill everybody's hard drives. So, yeah, that's okay. So, 1.44. So then we're going to make in the render drafts folder, we're going to say mockups v1. There she is. Hi, bud. What you doing? Got a little Artemis Jane. You gonna say hi? You gonna say hi? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I just love you. You're so sweet. You are just so sweet. I just love you. I just love you. Come here, bud. I need you down. Come on. I love on you, though. I love on you for just a second. There we go. Alright, come on down, bud. There we go. There we go. Good girl. Alright. Thank you for visiting. Okay. So this is inner sleeve back. Like, I feel like I could drift off right now. This music is very relaxing. Yeah. When I do that, I always think of that song that Puff Daddy, this was before he was P. Diddy, Puff Daddy did that song for the Matthew Broderick, Jean Reno classic Godzilla. That movie was so terrible. But they did that song with oh shit, who did they do that with? Or who did he do that with? But it was like everything that he said. He's like, "Come with me, come with me." Yeah. Let's see, Godzilla 2000 soundtrack. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. I think it was 2000, wasn't it? Oh no, it was before that. It was in the 90s. Oh wow, May 19th, 1988 or 1998. I was 2 years off. All right. Let's see. Come with me. Oh yeah, there we go. So it was basically him and Led Zeppelin. It was Puff Daddy featuring Jimmy Page. Yeah, where he sampled Zeppelin. That was also the soundtrack that gave us the Heroes, David Bowie Heroes cover by the Wallflowers, which was not terrible, though I most definitely prefer the original because I am a pretty large David Bowie fan. Okay, that's fine. Records. And then, let's see, what else is on that soundtrack? Oh, Jamiroquai. Jamiroquai is on there. Rage Against the Machine, No Shelter. Love that song. Ben Folds 5 with the Air. That's a good song, too. Ooh, Days of the New. Remember them? Oh, hey. Oh, absolutely. Chris Culbertson's cousin, Fuel, with Walk the Sky. There's Foo Fighters on here with A320. Oh, that's right. That also gave us the Godzilla remix of Green Day's Brain Stew. I forgot about that. Silverchair, Untitled. Fuzz Bubble, Out There. Joey Deluxe with Out There. I don't know the rest of that, but yeah. As far as soundtracks go, it wasn't too bad. It's definitely not the best one that's been done. To me, still, I would put top tier movie soundtracks other than scores. So this is like strictly soundtracks. I would say probably The Crow is way up there for me. Judgment Night is another one that's way the hell up there. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Blade 2 is another one where the soundtrack's killer. I like the ones, like, it's not always successful, but I like the soundtracks that do like mashups of genres, to where, like, you know, like with Judgment Night, they took like metal and hip hop, or you know, or like other genres in hip hop, which was super cool, because it was like Teenage Fan Club and De La Soul together, and Slayer and Ice-T, Helmet and House of Pain. God, what were some of the other ones on there? Cypress Hill and Pearl Jam, I think. But then Cypress Hill, I think, was also with somebody else. There was Mudhoney, Sonic Youth was on there with somebody. I think they were on. I think Sonic Youth was the one that was with Cypress Hill, maybe. Oh, the Spawn soundtrack. Yes. Yes. One of the worst movies, especially when it came to like comic book adaptations. Holy shit, that sucked. I actually just recently rewatched it because it's on HBO Max, and it is so bad. But yeah, the music was good. The only thing that I thought was really good in that Spawn film was John Leguizamo as the clown, because God, he's like, he looked and sounded exactly like I imagined him when I was reading the Spawn comics. I was like, holy shit, that's him. It's like creepy as fuck. and had and then was all like super gnarly. Let's see. Which ones have I done and which ones have I not done? Let's see. Album art. We want render, drafts, mock-ups. Okay, so I've done inner sleeve back, vinyl records. Okay, so I need all the fronts. So I need vinyl front. I need inner sleeve front. Is that it? Inner sleeve back, vinyl record. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's talk some more soundtracks. I like this game. Singles. For the grunge era, singles. That soundtrack was like top tier. Let's see. Of course, like if we're talking like sound, like a soundtrack score mixture, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is way up there for me. It has like Beck, but then all of John Bryan's original score, which is so fucking good. There's let's see what else. Pretty much any and all Wes Anderson movie scores, because Mark Mothersbaugh from Devo scored those, and then like especially with Steve Zissou. I'm gonna pronounce his name wrong, but it's Seu is his first name, and then George or Jorge, or however you pronounce it in Brazilian or Portuguese, is Jorge. It has I think all of his covers, because his character in the film is playing all these David Bowie tunes on acoustic guitar and singing them in Portuguese, and they have those, or at least a few of them, on that soundtrack, and it's so good. I dig it. Okay, so did I get that one? I got front. Did I not? Did I not do that one yet? I thought I did. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't know what you guys are up to for the rest of the evening, but here is my plan. I'm gonna duck out of here and just a little bit, for just a little bit, because we got to go pick up the car from the mechanics, and then we're going to go to Whole Foods to get stuff. Oh, across the universe. Oh, and Moulin Rouge too. Moulin Rouge I thought was really awesome. Wait, what the hell? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I like Moulin Rouge across the universe with all those Beatles tunes. Hell yeah, yeah, that was really good. And then like That Thing You Do. Oh my God! So I can't believe I spaced on this. One of my all-time favorite soundtracks is Stand By Me. That is incredible. Stand By Me has all these just amazing songs from the 50s, and I love it so much. I used to listen to it all the freaking time as a kid. Oh, you never saw That Thing You Do? Especially like it's like very Beatles era stuff. It's so good. Tom Hanks is awesome in it. He has a real small part, really, but everybody is so good. Ethan Embry is in it. I don't remember that guy. Thomas something or other is in it. Giovanni Ribisi, Liv Tyler. It's excellent. It's an excellent film. Another one of my favorites too that I used to listen to all the time as a kid was Good Morning Vietnam, because it had all those good like 60s like war protest music and that kind of stuff, which was dope, and like Creedence. They had some Creedence Clearwater and all that stuff. That was good stuff. And then just like strict scores, of course, like pretty much anything that John Williams has done is just next level. You know, talk about like this one dude, this one guy wrote these songs, these melodies that have lived on so far and are so instantly recognizable, and just you know who that is. Another person who's really starting to get that is Hans Zimmer. He's another really good, another really good composer. Especially like his work with the Batman trilogy, the Dark Knight trilogy, and Inception. His Inception soundtrack was awesome. Gladiator. The scores were, oh man, they're really good. Really good. Alright. So we got that wrapped. I need to go ahead and open up Discord and drop these in for my folks to look at. Let me type this out really quickly. Finished round 1. Here are mock-ups. Let me know what you think. And then it's time for a photo dump. Bloop. Let's see, there's front, there's back, there's the inner sleeve front, there's the inner sleeve back, and then the vinyl records. Wow, just the mock-ups were just shy of 8 megs. That's just like the PNG, the Photoshop files are, man, they're crazy. You know what? For now, I'm gonna go ahead and switch back over to my talkie-talkie. It's still not working. Bloop. But then we're gonna drop this music in here, and we're gonna go ahead and put a pause on my normal theme music. So I'm gonna call this time of the stream the wind down. So we have expended a shit ton of creative energy to finish off the album design. And now it's time to relax and just talk about any random bullshit we want to talk about. Not that I haven't already been doing that this entire time. I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm just going to talk about random shit as it pops into my head because I am really ADD. So, let's see. So, what I was talking about a second ago is once we get everything taken care of from the car and the grocery store and all that shit, I am going to be doing another E7 DC After Dark, and I'm going to be streaming some Elden Ring. So, going to run around there some more like a jackass and die a lot. I think, let's see, last time, I think we fought that one dude, right? The Omen guy or whatever, the one where I had to keep running across that bridge. To keep him from like flaming me. Oh, that was so fun. Oh man. I'm telling you, like I'm getting to where I really do like it. I really do like it. It's one of those things that like once you pass that threshold of just accepting the fact that you're gonna die a whole shit ton, it's, you know, much more enjoyable. Yes, ma'am? What's up, bud? You want to come back up here? You want to get it back on screen? Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, come on up. Come on. You're meowing so loud, dude. Come on. Come on. Yeah, jump, jump. Yeah, come on up, bud. Here, you want me to help you? You want me to help you? Or do you want to jump? Come on. Your adoring fans want to see you. They're not on the stream for me. They're on the stream for you. You and your sisters. Come on. Come here. Oh, they don't want to hear me talk all day. They want to see the floof. And here's the floof. There's Isabella Grace. What you doing, bud? You being good? Let's get you on screen. I know you can't hear it, but we're going to have you just kind of dance to the music. She's playing piano. She's like, whatever, dude. Like, knock it off. And we got some Isabella. You gonna say hi to everybody? Alright, bud.
Alright, bud.
Little goofy, little goofball. Yeah, we make her dance all the time. She hates it. I'm like, you're gonna love it. She's still like, I want back up there, please. appreciate it. Got Venom Pool appreciates that. Like, it looks like he's attacking Mystery Science Theater 3000. It actually kind of makes me, and I know that it's like a faux pas to like Josh Whedon anymore because of all the bullshit he's done, but it makes me think of his little grrr, arg. There we go. Oh my goodness. Whew. Man, that was a long ass day. This stream, we've been at it for almost 7 hours. Like 3 minutes shy of 7 hours. 2.5 minutes shy. It's been a good day. We accomplished some shit today. I always like being able to get to this point where now it's on the client to decide if they like it or if they want changes. So there is that. Well, me 3, so we're all employed. Now we just need to get paid for it. Oh, goodness gracious. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna chill and do some art, play some video games. Yeah, why not? I think because I'm just about to the point where all of my outstanding graphic design, where my outstanding graphic design projects are caught up, or at least to the clients for review and critique. So I think next stream, or next graphic stream tomorrow, I think I may do a start to finish t-shirt design, like an Echo 7 t-shirt design. Maybe. We'll see. We'll play around. We'll see what sparks the creativity. See what happens. Because I might get up and say, you know what? Actually, I have an idea for something else. Maybe like an emote or something. I really see. What we need to do is get more people on the stream, watching the stream and chatting and stuff. And not that I don't love having YouTube to myself, but the way that Twitch works with the whole affiliate thing, like I can't make and have emotes or any kind of special stuff for my followers until I reach a certain point, which is it's such a bummer that you can't just like do that cool stuff. So it's like I think I have to get up to like 50. I think 50 followers. What is it? It's 50 followers and an average of 3 viewers per stream. Something like that. Let's see. Twitch. And let's go to my creator dashboard. It is. Let's see. Affiliate. I need. So I have 2 of the 4 requirements. So I have the stream on 7 different days, which I've definitely done. Stream for 8 hours, which I've definitely done. Not at once, just in toto. Yeah, so reach 50 followers and then average of 3 viewers So right now I'm averaging at yeah, they fucking need to get on here, Johnny and Rachel for sure. We could all have fun together. Let's see, average. So right now I'm sitting at 1.39 out of 3 average viewers for the total amount of time that I've streamed. So, you know, what we could do is just schedule a time. Just come up with a time when we know that Johnny and Rachel can be on, and then get them to hop on and hop in the chat and give me some views, talk about some stuff, be silly. I need to get Johnny to play some online games with me and get him in here, so indirectly on the stream, because I can stream games and then have the volume from our headset. Oh no, that's fine. No, I know he can't do days. But he could do After Dark. He could come in on the E7DC After Dark. So we'll I think when I log in in the afternoon, I think I'll give him a shout, or give y'all a shout in Signal to give y'all a heads up that I'm gonna be on. And you know what though? I know that Jules sits here and has to listen to me do this shit too, but maybe we can get her in the chat in the chat in the chat as well, just to say hey to you guys, because she did create or I believe she created a Twitch account because she watched me when because my tattooer streams also, and so I know that she's watched at least a couple times on Twitch while I was getting a needle put to my skin. Okay, yeah. Around 7? Okay. Cool. Well, I'll do that then. Well, I will get a stream going around there. And then hopefully we can get some folk in here and do some talking and stuff. And then y'all can watch me die a lot and make fun of me. Because that would actually probably be pretty funny and I can take it. Let's see. Yes, I want to save. Gotta save some files and stuff here. So, let's see. We'll flip this over too, so I'm actually almost looking at you guys. Try to get it. Problem is that like if I look right at the camera, that's cool, but it's weird. I'll probably have to get used to that. But especially if I'm reading chat and stuff, I have to have my eyes down here. So one of these days when I'm like making mega money, which is gonna be never, maybe I'll get one of those fancy yep. Right, you're like, look at me. They one of these days maybe I'll get one of those teleprompter things that we used to use at Pier 1 when our CEO spoke. It was like, it's plain glass and it's like right here, right in eye contact, but it's see-through. Pretty cool. We used to use that in filter meetings and stuff when we had Alex talk. Oh, did we reach the end? No, we're just in between songs apparently. Alright, lo-fi. But yeah, man, whew, we went the distance today. 7 hours and 6 minutes. And I'm pretty sure Jeff and Tay, I think you guys were with me the entire time. We got it. I think there were I think we each took little breaks here and there. But the stream has been running for 7 hours, so. But you know, we did take our stretch breaks. We did get up and stretch and move around, so that's good. We gotta stay loose. Don't want to get too stagnant. But anyway, well, guys, I think I'm gonna hop off for now. It's been such a pleasure having you guys on here. I love it. Love you guys. I am going to try to be on at 7 then, or around 7 anyway, for Elden Ring, and hopefully we can get Jeff and Johnny and Rachel in, and maybe even Jules. Who knows? So, and also Julie, great to see you. I gotta hop on and see you and Chris play some Warzone. Oh, good, thanks. Oh, I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's you know, the I love being able to. I'm a terrible teacher because my brain goes so much faster than my mouth, and so like I get Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday most weeks. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check y'all out. I did follow y'all. I just haven't gotten to drop into the stream for any period of time. I hopped in last week and was gonna sit and watch y'all for a spell, but then we had to take off, so I was like, oh well, shit, sorry. But yeah, so the creative process. I'm a terrible teacher, but in this kind of setting, it's like. You know, I'm not really trying to like teach in depth, like all the motions that I'm doing or anything like that. Like I talk through a lot of it, but it's mainly just like I want to just kind of give a high level look at the process. Because sometimes I know that people that are aspiring designers and aspiring artists, a lot of times the process can be intimidating because they just don't know where to start or what to do. So that's mainly like, yes, I'm using Twitch heavily to play video games because that is one of my great loves, but so is art and design. And so I love being able to have an avenue to share both. And with family and friends and new friends that I've been making. So it's been a super cool journey so far. It'll be neat to bring new people into the fold. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that is a really good point, Julie. Yeah. It's I'm not providing exact direction. That's true. But just kind of giving. Now I have been able to. Somebody had hopped on the other day when I was working in Illustrator, and they saw a trick that I did in InDesign in Illustrator, and they were like, "Oh, holy crap! I didn't know that. I am writing that down right now." I was like, sweet. See, that's the kind of stuff that I love. I'm like, okay, cool. As long as you can get a little bit of information and some entertainment, then I'm all about it. Yes, photographers and post-production, man, that is gnarly. In fact, maybe once... there is a new NPSL soccer team that they're starting in Annapolis, Maryland. And I've done the branding for it. Right now, they're in the middle of doing a community vote on which of the 4 that I did are the ones that they want. In fact, you know what? Here, we'll do a little show and tell because I'm still trying to kill some time before Jules gets done. Let me move this and this, and let me bounce back over to my other screen. All right, there we go. So, Annapolis, Maryland, is you most likely know, the home of the Naval Academy. And so they wanted to kind of lean on, for at least one of the looks, they wanted to lean on the some of the naval roots. So there was a helicopter squadron of naval troops that that were in Vietnam called the Sea Wolves. It was the HAL 3. It was like HA parentheses L dash 3 or something or other. And so they wanted four different directions so they could choose. So there's the Sea Wolves, and then we have the Blues for a play on the blue crabs that are insanely popular in Maryland. There's the Annapolis Yard, which is a nod to the Navy and the shipyards. And then the Kraken. They wanted to do a version of the Kraken. So let's take a look at these. Oh, no, just kidding. Is there a view full screen? There we go, full screen mode. It's an Adobe product. Why the hell is it not the same as the others? So here's the Sea Wolves. So as you can see, so I borrowed a look from Chelsea a little. But instead of the lion, I did a wolf holding a trident, which is also another nod to Navy because the trident is the Navy SEALs. And then like a sea wolf's tail, but I used like kind of like a motion of the ocean. The bottom of the trident, I have this little anchor A there as well. And then this right here, the Heliclotron, I don't know how you even pronounce that, but so that's their original patch from Vietnam, and so that's what I was playing off of here. I wanted to do kind of like the English style animal with, but giving the homage to the Navy. And then they liked having a Champions League style ball to flank the titles. And then I added a couple of little wavy slashes in each of the flanking S's there, just to kind of give them, a little graphic element that once it goes to the word mark alone, it'll have that. So that's that one. And then here's the Annapolis Yard. This was actually probably my favorite of the bunch, just for the simplicity of it. So it's that same anchor A as that in the trident. But then we have frayed ropes that fill the negative space, and then the little bursts back there just to give it a little brightness. So there's that. The next one is the Kraken. So on the Kraken, I used the Thomas Point Shoal Lighthouse as a base. And then, of course, I have the arms from the Kraken wrapping around it, and then coming up to form the K and the N. So they were having a lot of fun with that one too. And then the last one is the Annapolis Blues. So that's the blue crab. So I have this fella ready to toss the ball in from the touchline. And what's funny, so now the owner is he texted me the other day, or emailed me the other day, and said that Annapolis Blues is the one that's really taken off. Like he said that one's in front by a bit. So this was fun. Like the whole idea behind this one was to kind of play off those fish, like the fish market stamps, where it's like, it's round and has the lines and then the text and then like the city and state, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's the one that's currently leading the vote. But that was a real fun project. So one of the things coming up is he wants me to do a kickoff video, like I did with Lubbock and with where I do Vaqueros hype videos and stuff like that. So he wants to hire me to do that as well, which is awesome. But that might be a great one to take everybody through in the stream, because motion graphics and editing video is way tougher than doing stuff in InDesign. But it's fun. I love it. I love it, or I wouldn't do it. But it can get tedious. But that's what I did. I did a ton of stuff at Pier 1. A ton of stuff at Pier 1 like that. I did a lot of video editing. I did a lot of I did a lot of video editing, motion graphics, and that kind of stuff. So I got to relearn how to do that, which was so fun. And for all of Pier 1's faults, one of the greatest things and things that I will forever be grateful for is, especially working in store ops, is that they gave me so much room to learn stuff. Of course, that was definitely out of necessity because of the 2008 market crash, and they had to get rid of a whole bunch of people. They basically lost their video team, or a good chunk of them, and so that left me. So I was the video team. Me and my coworker Kim. Kim was the producer, and I was I like to call myself the design monkey. I was the one doing all the dirty work. But that was so much fun. Like, I got to relearn After Effects. I got to get back into Premiere, which I hadn't been in probably the 10 years prior. So I got to relearn all that stuff, which has been a phenomenal journey. And just something that I'm always really so grateful of being dropped into again. Because really, like, if you give me all the time in the world, I will piddle around and do random shit. But like on really hot deadlines, ooh man, I thrive. Like, I fly through shit. It may not always, like, I may come up with a better idea later for stuff, but no, more often than not. Like, it's the last minute stuff that I'm like, oh man, what if we did this and this and this and this, and then knocking that out. It's fun. But anyway, all right, I'm gonna wind down right now. I'll be back at 7 to play some Elden Ring. Really glad to have you guys on. Love talking to y'all. I love being able to share art and design with folks, and video games too. And when I rant about random stuff.